So hi guys, welcome back to the final of the ICC Women's Cricket World Cup 2025. There's been a rain delay for quite a while now. Match will be starting at 5 p.m. South Africa women have won the toss and elected to bowl first, and I think that is a really good decision from South Africa women because India women chased down 339 at this venue at the DY Patil Stadium in Navi Mumbai. So clearly shows that sometimes no total can be safe at the DY Patil Stadium. So South Africa have opted a safer option to have a target in front of them and then try and chase it down. So it's going to be a challenge, I think, for India women to set a target in these kind of conditions at the DY Patil Stadium because if a team is chasing down 339 in 50 overs, then that should be a worry for the teams batting first at that venue. But having said that, though, I think India women, they posted a really good score against New Zealand. They scored 340 and defended that. So India women will be looking to repeat that performance. And as far as India women are concerned, I think both teams are going in. South Africa are going in unchanged. India women also, I guess, they are going in unchanged. Although many people will say that runs on the board in a final is always crucial because there's always a scoreboard pressure when it comes to the finals. But the thing is that DY Patil conditions, you need to play according to the conditions, and I think conditions wise, I think both teams wanted to bowl first, but I think this is a very important toss to win as far as South Africa women are concerned. So both India women and South Africa women are unchanged in their playing 11. Both of them are playing with their same teams which won the semi-finals. So it's going to be a cracker of a match. Can India women set a total and defend it? Because the conditions are clearly not going to help them. DY Patil conditions, we all know how conducive it is for batting. So in those kind of conditions, it's going to be a challenge for India women to set a good total and then try and defend it. India women have actually lost 8 out of 9 tosses in this Women's World Cup. So, the tradition of India losing tosses is continuing. Even in the men's T20 today, India lost the toss. But having said that, though, toss is all about luck. Actually, whether you win the toss or lose the toss, whatever you're doing, you should try and do it to your best and try and win the match. And I think India women will be trying to do that today. So let's have a look at some analysis here. You look at the head-to-head between South Africa women if you look at the head-to-head between India women and South Africa women in the last 10 matches, it's equal now. South Africa have won 5 matches and India have won 5 matches, with the recent match being played in this World Cup with South Africa women. With the recent match being played in this World Cup in which South Africa women won that match thanks to Nadine de Klerk's heroics towards the end in that famous run chase of 252 runs. So I think, it's going to be an even Stevens game. Very hard to predict who will win this match, though. But I think South Africa women have a slight advantage only because they are bowling first today. And these conditions at DY Patil Stadium will assist the chasing teams. No doubt about that. And also, if you see, South Africa women have won all their matches while chasing in this tournament. They have only lost 2 matches, and those 2 losses came while they were batting first. But whilst chasing, I think South Africa women have a very complete record. So they will be looking to maintain that record today by winning today as well in the final. So I think South Africa women are sticking to their strengths, which is to restrict oppositions and try and chase down the totals. So we need to see how India women handles that pressure today. So yeah, we are about 10 minutes away from starting the match. Actually, it will start at 5 o'clock. There was a huge rain delay actually. Normally the match will start at 3 p.m. But since it was raining, we are coming live now, and the match will start at around 5 o'clock for sure. Of course, there has been a lot of rain interrupted matches in this tournament. The Women's World Cup 2025 will be predominantly remembered as the tournament which has had the most rain interrupted matches, because in Colombo also, if you see, most of the matches was affected by rain. And then again in Navi Mumbai also plenty of rain. That India versus Bangladesh match got washed out. I mean, so many things, so many matches where the rain has interrupted play, washed out matches. I mean, it's been that kind of a tournament actually, funny tournament. But after all of that, we are down to India and South Africa now in this final at the D.Y. Patil Stadium in Navi Mumbai. So let's see now. Normally India women, they are good at batting first and posting a total and defending it. But and this is a final. Whoever performs well on the day will win the World Cup. And another good thing is that a new champion has been confirmed in this tournament, because Australia and England, both of them have been eliminated. So whoever wins, whether it's India winning or whether it's South Africa winning, it's going to be the first win for them in a Women's World Cup, because neither team has won the Women's World Cup even once till now. So I think that is a really good thing for women's cricket altogether. South Africa women also making it to the final for the first time actually. Even the men haven't played an ODI World Cup final till now. So even if they lose this final, I think that is a really good achievement for South Africa, as they have made it through to a final. They've crossed that semi-final hurdle and they've come to the final. But I always maintain that winning these World Cups are never easy actually. There are so many other factors. Luck plays a part. There are so many factors attached to winning a World Cup. I mean, the way people expect certain things. I mean, we think that it's winning. If teams lose World Cups, we think that they are not good enough. It's not the case. Even if you are good enough, sometimes you are not able to win a World Cup. And that is how sport is. Sport is very, very unpredictable. So, I mean, I know that people in India sometimes are emotional. Very emotional. Like, we are all emotional supporters towards the Indian team. But sometimes you need to learn to control those emotions as well, because, I mean, it's after all a game. You need to enjoy the game rather than attaching the emotions and becoming so desperate to win a World Cup. That is the biggest challenge for any fan watching the game. So yeah, let's hope for a good match actually. Once again, a final happening in November in India, ODI World Cup final, but obviously the Women's ODI World Cup. 2 years ago, it was the Men's ODI World Cup final which happened in Ahmedabad. Many people will be remembering that night, that day. Unfortunately, India couldn't get over the line against Australia in that final, Men's ODI World Cup final. Now it's up to the women now. I mean, need to see what the ladies can do. And these are all big matches actually. When winning a World Cup is so huge, it's so special. It's like creating history for the country. We need to see how it goes. And also, this is the first ever time where neither Australia nor England have made it through to a ODI World Cup final in women's cricket. So another first time achievement there as well. I mean, 2025 has been very special in so many ways, because so many things have happened for the first time. I mean, I don't think many people would have expected so many new things to happen in 2025. Like there have been so many new champions, so many losing streaks have been broken. It's been a magical year actually, 2025. Like, you cannot put into words like how good this year has been as far as cricket is concerned. Even in football as well, like you see, even in football, Harry Kane won a trophy. I mean, so many new things, so many things happened for the first time. So many teams breaking their droughts and winning their trophies. So, I mean, it is a really good year actually. And I think this just sums it up. Another new champion today. Another team will be lifting a World Cup for the first time. So, I mean, it's just been amazing actually to see these things. So now the teams are gearing up to sing their national anthems. So for one final time now in this ICC Women's Cricket World Cup, both these teams are coming out. And we are expecting a cracker of a match actually. 1.5 months probably, or I mean more than 1 month of intense cricketing action in this Women's Cricket World Cup 2025, and it all comes down to this now, to see who is going to be crowned the champions of this tournament. Australia have won this World Cup 7 times. England women have won this World Cup 4 times. New Zealand women have won it once. And now it's either India or South Africa is going to get their name etched into that trophy. So let's see. So the national anthems are going on. We'll be back again once live action starts. Until then, please stay tuned for further updates. So hi guys, players have started entering now, and both the openers of India women are out in the middle. It is Smriti Mandhana and Shafali Verma who will be opening the batting for India women. And as far as South Africa women is concerned, I think it will be Marizan Cap who will be opening the bowling as well. So India women have to bat first and post a total on the board. No overs lost actually, it's a full 50 over match, just a 2-hour delay because of the rain. But I think after this, rain might not come back again, so the game should happen fully. There is still a reserve day actually. If the game doesn't happen fully today, the match will be postponed to tomorrow, and it will resume from where it left off from today. If rain comes back again, and it gets washed out. But if the game gets washed out tomorrow also, then the trophy will be shared between India and South Africa. But I don't think that will happen. The match will somehow it will get finished, no doubt about that. There's not much rain in Navi Mumbai continuously. So all in readiness here. Marizan Cap has the new ball in her hand and she's bowling the first ball. Smriti Mandhana is on strike. And that's punched away by Mandhana, straight to covers. Dot ball to start. I think it's a good toss to win for South Africa because considering the rain that rain came in, and also the conditions at the DY Patil Stadium in Navi Mumbai, I think it will be extremely hard to defend a total at that venue. And South Africa have also struggled while batting first in this tournament, so I think that is a really good toss to win as far as they are concerned. It's driven again by Mandhana, straight to covers again, another dot ball. We'll need to see whether Marizan Cap will get any assistance from the wicket. Will she get any swing? She picked up 5 wickets against England in the previous match. Can she do something similar today against India? And this time on the pads, driven again towards Wolvaardt at mid-wicket. Another dot ball. So South Africa going in with an unchanged team today. They are having their batting depth. So they are backing themselves to chase down any total which comes their way. It's full this time, driven down the ground by Mandhana, straight to mid-off. And another dot ball. Ooh, back of the length, driven again, down the ground to mid-off, another dot ball. So a good start here from Marizan Cap. 5 dot balls to start. Last ball of the over. And that's driven again towards covers. Another dot ball to finish the over. Maiden over from Marizan Cap to start. And India women are 0 for 0 after 1 over. So Ayabonga Kaka now is going to be bowling the second over for South Africa. Shafali Verma is on strike. And Verma comes down the wicket and drives it in the gap. And once it finds the gap, it's really hard to stop the boundaries at this venue. The very first ball which Shafali Verma faces, places it in the gap beautifully. The first boundary of the innings from Shafali Verma. It's on the pads. Verma looking to flick it away. I think it went off the pads. I think will be a leg by single for Shafali Verma. Smriti Mandhana is back on strike. That's a full delivery driven by Mandhana towards deep extra covers. And Smriti Mandhana also gets off the mark with a single. Comes down the wicket again, but drives it straight to point. And another dot ball. Ooh, little bit of an inward movement, flicked away by Shafali Verma, picks up the single and gives a strike back to Mandhana. Last ball of the over. And that's a full delivery, driven straight to covers. Dot ball to finish the over. 7 runs came from that over. And India women are 7 without loss after 2 overs. So Marizan Cap is continuing into her second over, bowled a fantastic first over, made an over from her. And Verma comes down the wicket, drives it again towards mid-off. Oh, good fielding at mid-off. And Shafali Verma picks up another single. Ooh, little bit of nip backer. Inward movement there, little bit of inward movement. Punched straight to covers. Another dot ball. Is maybe too wide, I think. Yes, given as a wide by the umpire. So Marizan Cap has to reload that one again. Short and wide, cut away, straight to covers. Another dot ball. That's full this time. And driven straight to Tasman Brits at covers. Another dot ball. Short and wide, cut away, finds the gap. And that'll be the first boundary for Smriti Mandhana. Too much width offered by Marizan Cap. And Mandhana placed it beautifully in the gap, picks up her first boundary in the final. So last ball of the over. Oh, that's a better delivery. Punched towards covers and another dot ball to finish the over. 6 runs came from that over. And India women are now 13 without loss after 3 overs. So Ayabonga Kaka now into her second over and it's picked away by Shafali Verma towards deep square leg for 4. Once again starts the over with a boundary. Positive intent from Shafali Verma. So now the keeper comes up to the stumps. On the pads again, flicked away in the gap again. It's towards deep square leg. Another couple of runs for Shafali Verma. Ooh, inward movement, inside edge. And Shafali Verma picks up another single. It's full this time, driven by Mandana towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. Two more deliveries left in this over. That's punched down the ground by Shafali Verma towards mid-off. Good fielding. And another dot ball from Abonga Kaka. Last ball of the over coming up. Oh, that's a wide down the leg side. Has to reload that one again. Been a little expensive over this. 9 runs have come from this over. Last ball of the over. And Shafali Verma comes down the wicket and defends it towards mid-off. Another dot ball to finish the over. 9 runs came from that over. And India women are 22 without loss after 4 overs. So Marizan Cap is continuing here. And it's driven by Mandana towards covers. A little bit of a misfield. And Smriti Mandana picks up another single to start the over. And now Shafali Verma drives it through the covers for 4 as well. Picks up her 3rd boundary once again, beautifully driven through the covers. And South Africa are put under some pressure here early on by both these Indian openers. Third ball of the over coming up. And that's on the pads, flicked away again. The ball races across. It's racing away. Might go for 4. It does. Back-to-back boundaries. Here for Shafali Verma. This time on the pads, beautifully flicked away. Is there any way you can stop runs at this venue? Shafali Verma races towards 21 from just 12 balls. Her 4th boundary in this innings. And that's back of the length, defended again by Shafali Verma towards covers. And another dot ball. So the keeper comes up to the stumps and has driven again straight to covers this time. Another dot ball from Marizan Cap. If even Marizan Cap is expensive at this venue, then I don't know what to say actually. It's been that kind of conditions actually at the DY Patil Stadium. I mean, it's good that South Africa are chasing, but they might have to chase a massive total today, no doubt about that. And I don't know every time whether you can chase 339 even at this venue. That's punched back down the ground, back to the bowler. Another dot ball to finish the over. 9 runs came from that over. And India women are now 31 without loss after 5 overs. So Ayabonga Kaka now is continuing into her 3rd over. Smriti Mandhana is on strike and she lets it go. Is it a wide? No, it's not. It's a dot ball to start the over. Oh, that's guided away in the gap. Another boundary for Smriti Mandhana. Beautifully placed again in between those two fielders, placed at point and 3rd man. And Smriti Mandhana also picks up her 2nd boundary in this final. That's full this time, driven again by Mandhana, finds the gap. Another boundary here, back-to-back boundaries for Smriti Mandhana. Very little you can do when batters bat like this. India off to a rollicking start here in this final. It's full again, driven again towards covers, deep extra covers, and Smriti Mandhana picks up another single. Oh, comes down the wicket. I think it's a wide down the leg side. Gone past the keeper into the fence. 4 wides. Bonus runs here for India women. Too much down the leg side from Ayabonga Kaka. Beating the keeper as well. Races to the boundary for 4. Runs are unstoppable now at this venue. And this time Shafali Verma punches it down the ground to mid-off. Another dot ball from Ayabonga Kaka. Last ball of the over. And Shafali Verma punches it down the ground again to mid-on. Another dot ball to finish the over. 14 runs came from that over. Expensive over from Ayabonga Kaka. And India women are 45 without loss after 6 overs. So Marizan Cap is continuing now into her 4th over. It's becoming very dark in the skies. And Mandana drives it down the ground to mid-off and picks up the quick single to start the over. That's guided away by Shafali Verma. It races past point towards deep point. And another single for Shafali Verma. That's on the pads, flicked away, helped on its way by Mandana to the fence for 4. And the 50 comes up for India women with that boundary. It also brings up the 50-run opening partnership between Smriti Mandana and Shafali Verma. The 4th boundary for Smriti Mandana in this innings. And what a start this is for India women. And this time it's flicked away straight to mid-wicket. Another dot ball. It's full again, driven down the ground by Mandana, straight to mid-off. And another dot ball. That's driven again, straight to covers. Another dot ball to finish the over. 6 runs came from that over. And India women are now 51 without loss after 7 overs. So there's a bowling change now. Nonkululeko Malaba is the new bowler into the attack for South Africa women. Shafali Verma is on strike. She has scored 22 from 18 balls. That's tossed up and Verma finds the gap. That's all you need to do. Once you find the gap, ball races away for 4. Another boundary for Shafali Verma. The start continues to get bigger and bigger for India women. It's tossed up again and driven down the ground to mid-off. Another dot ball. And now it's a full toss and Shafali hits it down the ground, comes down the wicket, hits it down the ground to long on and picks up another single. It's tossed up again, driven by Mandana, finds the gap. And that might just race away to the boundary, Well, good effort, but it trickles away into the boundary for 4 as well, I think. So another boundary here for Smriti Mandana. Both these batters are just... Well, I think it's a boundary. It's given us a couple of runs. Did Laura Wolvaardt stop it completely? The ball didn't touch the rope actually, so it's a couple of runs for Smriti Mandana. 2 more deliveries left in this over. Nicely flighted outside the off stump. Mandana goes for the cut shot and misses it. Another dot ball from Malaba. Last ball of the over. And it's tossed up again, defended towards covers, another dot ball to finish the over. 7 runs came from that over. And India women are now 58 without loss after 8 overs. So Nadine de Klerk is the new bowler into the attack now for South Africa women. Shafali Verma is on strike. And that's a full delivery driven down the ground by Shafali Verma towards mid-on. And again a dot ball to start the over. Oh, that shot is pulled away by Shafali Verma. Deep square leg is there. And Shafali Verma picks up another single. That's full this time. Driven again, finds the gap. Another boundary for Smriti Mandhana. Once again, beautiful timing and finding the gap to perfection. Picks up another boundary. This opening partnership is proving to be dangerous as far as South Africa are concerned. And this time it's driven back to the bowler by Smriti Mandhana. Another dot ball. This time again driven down the ground to mid-off. Another dot ball from Nadine de Klerk. Last ball of the over. And that's driven again straight to cover. It's good fielding. Another dot ball to finish the over. 5 runs came from that over. And India women are 63 without loss after 9 overs. So Malaba continuing into her second over. And Shafali again comes down the wicket and drives it straight to covers. Again a dot ball to start the over. Oh, going through with the arm. And a little bit of an outside edge towards short third man. Another single for Shafali Verma. Oh, going for the cut shot. Is there a chance? Sinalo Jafta behind the stumps. Was there a catching chance there? Was there a little bit of an outside edge? Don't know. It's another dot ball though. That's tossed up, driven again towards covers. Another dot ball. This time it's flicked away straight to mid-wicket. Another dot ball from Malaba. Last ball of the over. And that's flicked away again towards mid-wicket. Another dot to finish the over. Just 1 run came from that over. And India women are 64 without loss after 10 overs. So Nadine de Klerk is continuing into her second over. And Shafali Verma hits it down the ground to mid-on. Wants the single, can't get it. A dot ball to start the over. That's back of the length, punched down the ground by Shafali Verma. Another dot ball. It's full this time, driven towards covers. Another dot ball, 3 dot balls to start this over. Back of the length, punch towards covers, and Shafali Verma picks up another single. That's driven again towards covers by Mandana this time. Straight to the fielder. Another dot ball. One more delivery left in this over. And a fantastic opening partnership we are building up for India women. I mean, India women are favourites to win this World Cup today, no doubt about that. Last ball of the over. And that's defended again towards covers. The 1 run came from that over, and India women are now 65 without loss after 11 overs. So Nonkulule Komalaba now continuing into her 3rd over. And that's cut away again towards point. Dot ball to start the over. Important thing for India women is they are having the wickets in hand. Comes down the wicket, straight to covers. We're looking for the run there but can't get it. 2 dot balls to start this over from Malaba. That's punched again by Shafali Verma towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. That's tossed up, defended towards covers by Smriti Mandana. Another dot ball. Oh, another good delivery. Driven again towards mid-off. Another dot ball. Again, just one run coming from this over. Good over actually from Malaba. Last ball of the over. Tossed up, driven straight to point. Another dot to finish the over. One run came from that over, and India women are now 66 without loss after 12 overs. So Nadine de Klerk is continuing now into her third over. Shafali Verma is on strike. Gives herself room, hits it in the air, down the ground to long on, and might pick up another couple of runs, I think. Yes, couple of runs to start the over. It's full this time, driven towards deep extra covers. Another single for Shafali Verma. That shot pulled away by Mandana towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single. Slow ball and driven down the ground by Shafali Verma towards the long on and picks up another single. Two more deliveries left in this over. Oh, it's guided away again towards point. Another dot ball. Last ball of the over. And it's driven down the ground again. Another dot ball to finish the over. 5 runs came from that over. And India women are 71 without loss after 13 overs. So Malaba continuing into the attack. And that's punched back to the bowler again by Shafali Verma. Another dot ball. And now Shafali Verma comes down the wicket and drives it past covers. Oh, excellent fielding at deep extra covers. And Harry ducks and the fielder at deep extra covers does fantastically well. And another couple of runs for Shafali Verma. Oh, that's a wide down the leg side. Yes, given as a wide by the umpire. So Malaba has to reload that one again. And it's driven down the ground towards long off. Another single for Shafali Verma. Let's cut away and finds the gap, and that'll be another boundary. Width offered by Malaba. Smriti Mandhana so good with the cut shot. Places it in the gap again. And yet another boundary here for Smriti Mandhana. It's tossed up again and Mandhana drives it towards point and picks up another single. Last ball of the over. Was premeditating to play some other shot, but then drives it back to the bowler. So 9 runs came from that over, and India women are 80 without loss after 14 overs. So Nadine de Klerk now is back into the attack, continuing into the attack, and again starts with a dot ball. It's guided away towards short third man by Smriti Mandhana. That's short and wide, cut away again towards deep extra covers. And another single for Smriti Mandhana. And Shafali Verma goes down the ground and goes all the way for 6, hitting it straight through the line. A beautiful shot straight down the ground, and the first 6 of the final comes on the bat of Shafali Verma, who moves into the 40s. It's full again, driven down the ground to mid-off. Another dot ball from Nadine de Klerk. That's full again, driven down the ground to mid-off. And another single for Shafali Verma. Last ball of the over. Nadine de Klerk coming around the wicket. And that's a wide down the leg side. Nadine de Klerk has to reload that one again. Last ball of the over. And that's driven again towards covers. Another dot ball to finish the over. 9 runs came from that over. And India women are 89 without loss after 15 overs. So Malaba now continuing into her 5th over, and Shafali Verma comes down the wicket, drives it down the ground long off, and picks up another single to start the over. It's tossed up again. And Smriti Mandhana drives it back to the bowler. Another dot ball. Again tossed up, same result, driven back to the bowler. Two continuous dot balls. Again, quietly India forming this opening partnership. That's punched again by Smriti Mandhana towards deep extra covers. And picks up another single. Quicker ball, and that's punched back to the bowler by Shafali Verma. Another dot ball. Last ball of the over. And comes down the wicket this time, drives it down the ground to long off, picks up another single to finish the over. 3 runs came from that over, and India women are now 92 without loss after 16 overs. And it's also the time for the drinks break. 100 comes up here for India women. It's fantastic batting. We come to the end of the drinks break. I was having my drinks. That's driven again by Smriti Mandhana towards deep extra covers. Fielder comes around, does well. And another couple of runs for Smriti Mandhana. What an opening partnership this is turning out to be here. What a start this is for India women. Suddenly now India women are becoming so dangerous now in women's cricket actually. Very hard to stop them. Oh well, I think Mandhana has nicked it. Finger goes up and the first wicket goes down. Chloe Trayon breaks the opening partnership. Well, they needed this wicket much earlier, but at least they've got it now. Was going for a cut shot there, Smriti Mandhana. Nicks it through to the keeper, and finally South Africa get the breakthrough. It was looking as though once again both these openers of the Indian women's team are running away with the game, but something to smile about for South Africa women at last. Smriti Mandhana has to go here, 5 runs short of a half century. Smriti Mandhana has gone after scoring 45 from 58 balls, and India women are now 104 for 1 after 17.4 overs. And now Smriti Mandhana has gone, and now the new batter to the crease, the heroine from the semi-final win against Australia women. The name, remember the name, Jemima Rodriguez is the new batter to the crease for India women. What an innings she played in that semi-final against Australia. An informed batter coming in at number 3. And that's the thing now with this India women's team actually. Every batter now is looking like a star. Can take the game away from the opposition. That's on the pads, flicked away by Jemima Rodriguez. Gets off the mark with a single. The Shafali Verma is back on strike. You need to keep on taking wickets against this India women's team. Otherwise, they will hurt you with the bat. Very, very dangerous batters. Harmanpreet Kaur to come in next after this. As Shafali Verma comes down the wicket, hits it down the ground to long on, picks up another single and a half century for Shafali Verma on the biggest of stages. It's a fantastic knock here. 50 from 49 balls with 5 boundaries and 1 6 at a strike rate of 102.04. It's making a comeback into the Indian team after the injury of Pratika Rawal. And straight away making an impact here in this final, and I think that is indeed a comeback story as far as Shafali Verma is concerned. Outstanding knock and an outstanding opening partnership as well, along with Smriti Mandhana. 9 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Smriti Mandhana, and India women are now 106 for 1 after 18 overs. So Sunelu is continuing into the attack, and is driven down the ground by Shafali Verma towards long off, and picks up another single. So Jemima Rodriguez on strike. No one can forget Jemima Rodriguez, isn't it? Has flicked away past mid-wicket. Another single for Jemima Rodriguez. She's not a power hitter by any means, but she places the balls beautifully as Jemima Rodriguez. Even in the last match, if you see, she didn't hit any sixes. She was running the 1s and 2s, placing it in the gaps, picking up boundaries. And that is the speciality of someone like a Jemima Rodriguez actually. You will not see her hitting that many sixes. If you look at her, she won't even look like a power hitter. But she can still score the runs at a rapid pace if you need it. And that's the advantage of having someone like a Jemima Rodriguez in your team. And that's again defended back to the bowler by Jemima Rodriguez. Another dot ball from Sunelu. South Africa need to keep taking wickets, otherwise this game might slip away from them. I don't know whether they can chase down 339 like how India chased the other day. But indeed, though, in these conditions, anything can be chased down. That's driven down the ground again by Jemima Rodrigues, picks up another single. I mean, sometimes you don't know, you never know what total can be safe at this kind of a venue, because India have chased down 339. Let that sink in a little bit. 339 chased down in 50 overs in women's cricket. That is a special achievement. 5 runs came from that over, and India women are now 111 for 1 after 19 overs. I just want to rewind back to 10 years back. A men's ODI World Cup. India was a men's ODI World Cup semi-final. Cricket World Cup 2015. In that World Cup semi-final, Australia women batted first and scored 329 for 7 in their 50 overs. India needed to chase 330 and they couldn't chase it down. Well, try on continuing. Is that a wide down the leg side? I don't know. Ball is racing. Will not go for 4. But a couple of runs for Shafali Verma. Did it go off the pad or the bat? I think it's gone off the bat, I think. But yeah, coming back to what I was talking about. India versus Australia Cricket World Cup 2015 semi-finals in Sydney Cricket Ground. India men needed to chase 330 runs to book their place in the final. 9 runs less than what India women chased down in this World Cup semi-final. And India men couldn't do it. And if you look at the men's cricket standards, you would have expected India to chase that total in the 2015 Men's Cricket World Cup semi-final. But imagine the women's team chasing 9 runs more than that. That too against an even more dominant Australian women's team. That makes it like, I mean, it's an out-of-the-world achievement actually, what India women did. Because first of all, chasing 339, I don't think anyone has ever chased down 300 plus total in an ODI World Cup knockout across both genders till now. But for India women's team, who are considered as weak in run chases, I mean, they for them to chase down like that, I mean, I don't know whether we will ever see that kind of a run chase again. That was just miraculous actually. Let's cut away again, straight to covers. Another dot ball. This is a good over from Chloe Trayon. South Africa, are they trying to squeeze and trying to make a comeback here? Now that they have picked up the wicket of Smriti Mandhana, and Jemima will always take her time, no doubt about that. So it's a leading edge and it's down the ground to mid-off. Another dot ball to finish the over. 3 runs came from that over, and India women are now 114 for 1 after 20 overs. Really proud of this India women's team actually. Like, for a team that is not considered as, I mean, they can win a tournament. Well, that's gone in the air, down towards deep mid wicket, and the catch is put down by Anneke Bosch at deep mid wicket. Oh dear! Once again, the tradition of dropping catches continues at the D.Y. Patil Stadium. We saw Alyssa Healy drop a catch the other day in the semi-final. We saw Talia McGrath drop a catch that day. And now again, this time it's South African fielder Anneke Bosch now dropping a catch. How many more dropped catches are we going to see? It's just like giving a gift to India. We don't want to catch you. You continue your innings. You win the match. You take it home. That is what the opposition teams are telling India at the moment. I mean, somehow the ball is not sticking in any opposition's hand at this venue. I don't know how you can keep on dropping catches like that. That's flighted again, and Jemima drives it towards deep extra covers. It's racing away for 4 as well. So first boundary here for Jemima Rodrigues. Once again, beautiful placement in the gap. And picks up her first boundary of the day. And this time Jemima Rodriguez comes down the wicket and drives it down the ground to long on and picks up another single. So many dropped catches in this tournament actually, like something needs to be done about the catching. That's a full toss and that's put away by Shafali towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single. They should have had Shafali Verma, but the catch was put down. The last ball of the over coming up. And that's punched away towards point. And Jemima Rodriguez picks up another single to finish the over. 8 runs came from that over. And India women are 122 for 1 after 21 overs. So South Africa are bowling well actually, like they have managed to squeeze some good overs, created an opportunity there, but the catch was put down. They're trying to do something here, but India women still racing along at the current run rate of 5.81. Suddenly this Indian women's batting unit is looking so dangerous. I never expected it to be dangerous actually. I mean, generally you think that Australia women have the most dangerous batting lineup ever because they have match winners after match winners coming in to bat. Even England also, a relatively dangerous team. But for India women's team to be batting like this, that swept away. That will be 4, I think. No, deep square leg comes around. Another single for Jemima Rodriguez. For this India women's team to be batting like this, like they scored 330 against Australia, even in that lost match in the group stage. Even in that 289 run chase against England, it was their game actually. They couldn't close it out. That's pulled away in the air, in the gap, 1 bounce 4. So you drop your catches, and then that's exactly what Shafali Verma will do. Picks up another boundary. This time Shafali Verma punches it down the ground and picks up another single. Well, coming back to the point actually, like even in those 3 matches which India women lost in this Women's ODI World Cup, in all 3 matches India women could have won actually. I don't think they have gotten thrashed by any team in this World Cup so far. It has all been close. So that clearly shows that India women have improved their game so much these days. Like their batting is suddenly doing so well now. I think they have scored 300 thrice in this tournament now, India women. They scored 330 against Australia, then they scored 340 against New Zealand, and then they chased down 339 against Australia women in the semi-final. So, I mean, suddenly you look at this India women's team, you're so afraid that they will score another 300 plus, because if you look at it from South Africa's point of view, what will they be thinking now? Oh, how are we going to chase 320? How are we going to chase 330 if they post so much runs on the board in this final? Because remember, final is a completely different ball game. But having said that though, I think the conditions at TY Patil should assist the chasing team. Only time will tell whether South Africa can chase it down or not. 7 runs came from that over, and India women are now 129 for 1 after 22 overs. The Sunay Lewis now continuing into the attack and starts with a dot ball. Jemima Rodriguez defends it back to the bowler. And this time it's short and wide, cut away again by Jemima Rodriguez towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. South Africa have also had their share of heartbreaks actually, and they have never beaten India in an ICC final till now, whether it's men or women. A 2024 T20 World Cup final, well, no South African can forget that final, as oh my goodness, miscommunication and then a misfield at points allows the single to be completed. Yeah, but no South African fan will be able to forget the pain of 2024 T20 men's T20 World Cup final. 30 balls, 30 runs to win, and they couldn't chase it down. India made an epic comeback in that final and won the T20 World Cup. Even after that, if you see that under 19 women's T20 World Cup at the start of this year, that final was also between India and South Africa. Again, India managed to outplay South Africa in that match and they won the match. And now again the women's ODI World Cup in 2025, again India are playing against South Africa. But somehow, whenever India plays against South Africa are always the underdogs. Because India, I don't know why, like the flair, I don't know how to even describe India women, but they always come in as a very feared team in World Cups. There's something about Indian cricket actually. Last ball of the over. And that's flicked away again by Jemima Rodriguez towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single to finish the over. 5 runs came from that over and India women are 134 for 1 after 23 overs. But if India women wins the World Cup today, they will become the first Asian team to win a Women's Cricket World Cup. Till now, no Asian team has ever won the Women's Cricket World Cup till now. Because that is simply because the other Asian teams are not even capable of winning the Women's Cricket World Cup. I am talking about Sri Lanka, Pakistan, Bangladesh. They cannot win the World Cup because the quality of their game is low. The only Asian team that is capable of winning a Women's Cricket World Cup is India women, and I think they can do it today. But that clearly shows how dominant the Sena teams have been in women's cricket actually. Yes, even South Africa have not won a World Cup, but at least they are coming to the finals. Like the last 2 T20 World Cups, they made it to the final. Today also they have made it to the final. In all honesty, South Africa might still lose this final, but they have made it to an ODI World Cup final for the first time. So they can take a lot of positives out of that. As we see, Jemima Rodriguez picks up another single to start the over. Shafali Verma is back on strike. And it's tossed up. Shafali Verma comes down the wicket, hits it towards long off and picks up another single. Shafali Verma has 66 not out from 61 balls, the second highest score for her in one-day cricket. That's flicked away now by Jemima Rodriguez. This is exactly what Jemima Rodriguez does actually. Tap it here, tap it there, pick up singles, pick up doubles, get the occasional boundary. She places the ball so well. If you want to learn an art of how to place the ball in the gap, you can learn the art of placing the ball in the gap from someone like a Jemima Rodriguez. She's not a power hitter at all, but she can bat in any situation. You give her any situation, so many balls, so many runs you have to get. She will give her 100% to get those runs without hitting sixes, without hitting fours. That is Jemima Rodriguez for you. Once again, punch down the ground, another single. So at the moment, taking singles, these two batters. This is a good start for India women actually. Once again, 100 plus opening partnership. And still no respite for South Africa because the batters will keep on coming for India women. No doubt about that. After this, you have a Harmanpreet Kaur left to come. Then Deepti Sharma, Richa Ghosh. Everyone are in form now for India women. And that's a really good sign in this final. 6 runs came from that over. And India women are now 140 for 1 after 24 overs. So Sonia Lewis is continuing into her 5th over. And it's punched away again towards deep extra covers. And will pick up another couple of runs, I think. Yes, couple of runs to start the over. So racing towards 150 at the moment is India women. I think it's going to be a tough run chase for South Africa today because considering India also have a good bowling lineup. Their bowling has also been doing well in this tournament, although it's still conceded 338 against Australia. But whether South Africa can bat like how Australia women did against India is itself a big question. But I think Australia women in the semi-final, they won the toss, selected to bat first. I think they thought that India women are a little bit can become a little bit vulnerable in run chases, but India women then chased down 339. But this is the thing about India, isn't it? Whenever you write them off, they are always there to prove you wrong. Well, what has happened to Shafali Verma now? She is removing her gloves. Oh no, she's pulled a hamstring. I don't know what has happened. This is not good news for India women here. The physio is coming in to have a look at Shafali Verma's condition. She's batting so well, 71 not out from 65 balls, and suddenly she goes down like this. Might be cramps, I think. But whatever it is, Shafali Verma is an important batter for India women. So any South African fans out there, how are you feeling about this match? How can South Africa make a comeback and maybe try to win this? You need to be a little patient, I think, because it's an ODI match. You can't expect overnight results. Shafali Verma at the moment getting some treatment actually. Hopefully she can be alright. They've already lost 1 wicket, India women, and then you don't want Shafali Verma to be going off now. And she's batting so well. Yeah, so Shafali Verma is back up and ready. He's going to continue batting. That's good news as far as India women are concerned. And this partnership now 39 from 40 balls between Jemimah Rodrigues and Shafali Verma. Plenty of Indian fans hoping for the World Cup to come home today as far as they are concerned. I feel for other teams actually, because when India dominates like this, other teams tend to get outplayed actually. That's punched again by Jemimah Rodrigues, past covers and picks up another single to finish the over. Now still 3 more deliveries left in this over. This partnership is now 40 from 41 balls. That's tossed up and Shafali drives it towards covers. Another dot ball from Sunil Lewis. 2 more deliveries left in this over. And she comes down the track, goes straight down the ground for 6, I think. Hits the rope on the full. What a shot that is from Shafali Verma. What an innings she's playing on the biggest of stages in the big final. No fear at all. Yes, it's given as a 6. Second 6 here for Shafali Verma. She is looking unstoppable at the moment. Last ball of the over. And Shafali Verma hits it down the ground to long on. Picks up another single to finish the over. So 11 runs came from that over. And India women are now 151 for 1 at the halfway mark after 25 overs. So the way India women are going, 300 plus is definitely on the cards. There's been that kind of conditions actually at the D.Y. Patil Stadium. I mean, there's no assistance for the bowlers. Mostly Indian conditions will be like that only. It's always, I mean, only in certain venues, bowlers will get some assistance. But in these kind of conditions, it's batting becomes so easy. I mean, I won't say easy, but it becomes conducive for batting. And that is why we are seeing all these high scores at the D.Y. Patil Stadium. I think the only match where there was a low score at this venue was at Sri Lanka versus Bangladesh match, which happened in this World Cup. It was Diwali time in India, and I mean, that was, Sri Lanka got bowled out for 202 and Bangladesh couldn't even chase that down. But that clearly shows how weak Bangladesh's batting lineup is. They were cruising in that run chase, couldn't chase it down. If ever you want to chase down any kind of a total like that, you want to chase it down in this venue. Because imagine 339 getting chased at this venue and Bangladesh women not able to chase down 203 at this venue. That clearly distinguishes the quality of the teams. That's smashed away again by Shafali Verma towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. Ayabonga Kaka back into the attack now. It's a house full actually. How often do you see so much crowds for women's cricket? But I am sure after today's match, I think people in India will be treating women's cricket and men's cricket equally. I mean, till this Women's World Cup, men's cricket has always been kept at the pedestal and women's cricket has always been ignored just because of the fact that India women haven't been able to produce the results in any World Cup they have played. But after this kind of a World Cup, I am sure women's cricket in India is going to go leaps and bounds. It's going to shoot up, just like the men's cricket. And after that, I don't know whether, Indian cricket will become something else actually, no doubt about that. That's cut away again towards deep point. And Jemima Rodriguez picks up another single. But having said that though, taking nothing away from South Africa women, they have also made it to the final. They will also have their day. They will win the World Cup sometime in the future. And World Cups are not going to stop right just because a team is not winning. They'll get another opportunity. There's so much competition in a World Cup and there can only be one winner. This time it looks as though India women can win this World Cup. That's driven down the ground again, straight to mid-off. And another dot ball from Ayabonga Kaka. Well, it's a no ball here. No ball, free hit coming up. South Africa making all kinds of mistakes. Ayabonga Kaka has overstepped the line. So the free hit delivery is coming up. These are all signs that India women, free hit signaled by the umpire. So free hit delivery is coming up. Well, what has happened here? Laura Wolvaardt is having a discussion with the umpire. So here we go, free hit delivery coming up. Shafali Verma on strike. And is that too wide? No, it's not. It's a dot ball. So the no ball the free hit hasn't cost anything for South Africa. Shafali Verma thought it was a wide, but it's just inside the line. That's a beautiful, very good delivery from Ayabonga Kaka there. They can't believe it in the dugout as well. A free hit is supposed to go out to the fence for 4 or a 6 to maximize the advantage, but unfortunately Shafali Verma couldn't do it. Now the last ball of the over coming up. Slow ball and Shafali Verma goes over the top. 1 bounce, 4 more. They're just having fun, isn't it, these batters of the India women? Just having fun. Just play with fun actually. There's nothing in the pitch, nothing in the conditions. Easy boundaries. Just tap it here, boundary. Tap it there, boundary. From the semi-final I'm seeing at this venue. The bowlers are, I don't know why, bowlers are like bowling machines. Keep on delivering the ball. You'll tap it here, it'll race for 4. Tap it leg side, it'll race for 4. Tap it straight, race for 4. It's been that kind of a venue. Hence the over with a boundary though. 7 runs came from that over. And India women are 158 for 1 after 26 overs. So Malaba continuing into the attack. And that's defended back to the bowler by Jemima Rodriguez. Another dot ball to start the over. Shafali Verma is nearing an ODI century if you don't mind. India women finding different match winners in different games. As we see Jemima Rodriguez drives it towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. How do you get the batters out in these kind of conditions is the big question. The ball is just racing here and there. I really feel for Australia actually, like Australia, in these kind of conditions, Australia got caught the other day. Even their bowlers were smashed to pieces. They're driven down the ground to long off and Shafali Verma picks up another single. Well, at the end of the day, if we are getting a high scoring match, it's good to enjoy the match though, particularly a semi-final, final like this that's defended again by Jemima Rodriguez. Somehow though, India women are maintaining a current run rate of above 6 once again, just like how they did in the semi-final against Australia. Surely they can get to 330 odd runs once again. That's driven again towards deep extra covers. Another single for Jemima Rodriguez. South Africa women will have to, once again, they will have to do what India women did in the semi-final against Australia. And I'm telling you, it's not impossible in these conditions because there's nothing in it for the bowlers. It's just straight coming onto the bat. The batters are just enjoying themselves. Even the other day we saw when Jemima Rodriguez and Harmanpreet Kaur were forming that partnership. There was nothing in it for the bowlers. Just tapping it here, 4. Tapping it there, 4. Big shot, 6. What can you do as a bowler? You can only do so much, isn't it? And that is why sometimes people say that cricket is a batter's game. Because when conditions favor the batters, the bowlers bowlers become clueless actually in batting conditions. 4 runs came from that over and India women are now 162 for 1 after 27 overs. So Ayabonga Kaka now continuing and Shafali Verma gives herself room and flicks it away leg side towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single. The projected score now is exactly 339. So India women have set a standard for themselves now that compulsorily they are scoring above 300 in every match now. And that is why India women are so dangerous now in one-day international cricket, no doubt about that. But having said that though, India women still need to be tested outside their home conditions because it won't be easy to score these 300 plus totals outside of India. That's in the air, down the ground, lands short of mid-off. And Shafali Verma picks up another single. Yeah, so it won't be easy to score these 300 plus totals frequently outside of India. because those conditions will have something in it for the bowlers, and in that case totals like 240, 250 can become competitive. But in these kind of conditions at DY Patil Stadium, I mean, the bowlers can only do so much. You really need to feel for the bowlers, because it's a batter's game. Again, you see a misfield here. What is happening here, South Africa, in the field? But thankfully for them, it doesn't cost anything extra. It's another single for Jemima Rodriguez. Two more deliveries left in this over. Shafali Verma is back on strike. Gives herself room, drives it in the air, and the catch is taken at mid-off. And Shafali Verma has to go. Ayabonga Kaka strikes for South Africa women. That's a huge wicket, because it's Shafali Verma finally. South Africa women have held on to a catch. Shafali Verma was dropped early on in her innings, but this time she has holed out at mid-off. And this partnership of 62 from 61 balls between Jemima Rodriguez and Shafali Verma has come to an end. Exactly what South Africa needed. They need to keep on taking wickets. They cannot allow the Indian batters to build a partnership. Shafali Verma has gone after a magnificent knock of 87 from 78 balls. She will feel that she missed out on a century, but still a superb innings of 87 from 78 balls. And India women are now 166 for 2 after 27.5 overs. So Shafali Verma gone, and now the new batter to the crease is the captain of the India women's team. It's Harmanpreet Kaur. What an innings she played in the last match, and what a partnership it was between Harmanpreet Kaur and Jemima Rodriguez against Australia. Can they form a similar kind of a partnership? The thing about this India women's team now is that most of the batters are in really good form. That's defended on the front foot towards mid-off. Another dot ball to finish the over. Good over from Ayabonga Kaka. 4 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Shafali Verma. And India women are now 166 for 2 after 28 overs. So once again, this partnership between Jemima Rodriguez and Harmanpreet Kaur is going to be critical. Marizan Cap has been brought back into the attack now. Jemima Rodriguez on strike, and that's flicked away by Jemima towards mid-wicket and picks up another single to start the over. So Harmanpreet Kaur is back on strike. On the stumps, defended back to the bowler. Another dot ball from Marizan Cap. Again defended towards covers. It's good bowling here from Marizan Cap. Another dot ball. World Cup Finals. 3 more deliveries left in this over. Just 1 run from this over so far. It's driven again down the ground to mid-off. Still can't take the single. Another dot ball. So suddenly now the momentum is towards South Africa, I think, although it can still change. Both these batters at the crease. That goes for the paddle shot behind the keeper. I think this is the venue where you get most value for your shots, behind the keeper. And Harmanpreet Kaur gets off the mark with a boundary here. So last ball of the over, and that's flicked away again by Harmanpreet Kaur towards mid-wicket. Another dot ball to finish the over. 5 runs came from that over, and India women are now 171 for 2 after 29 overs. So Ayabonga Kaka is continuing into her 6th over. Jemima Rodrigues batting on 24 from 33 balls. And look at the way she has batted once again. Only 1 boundary in her innings, but still she has scored 24 runs. This is the thing about Jemima Rodrigues actually. Nudge it here, nudge it there. Within no time you see the runs accumulating from the bat. That's driven again, back to the bowler. Another dot ball here. Actually, if this match had started at 3 o'clock, then the first innings would have been completed by now actually. When match started only at 5 o'clock, so I think it will take around 7 or even 8 o'clock IST to complete this first innings. There's still 20 overs left after this. That's defended again by Jemima Rodrigues towards covers, and another dot ball here. So this is good bowling from Ayabonga Kaka. It's driven in the air and taken at covers. Is it? They're appealing, they're celebrating here, South Africa. But could this be another wicket here? Jemima Rodrigues hasn't gone anywhere. The umpire has gone upstairs to check it to the third umpire. Pressure was mounting, 3 dot balls, and Jemima Rodrigues hit it in the air. This time though, the catch is taken. Laura Wolvaardt won't miss many. They're checking whether the catch was clean or not. Ooh, I think it's just about clean. Yeah, it's a clean catch. It's a clean catch, no doubt about that, and Jemima will have to go. Once again, it's Ayabonga Kaka. I think this angle should give the conclusive evidence. Yeah, that's a good catch. Yeah, the catch is taken. Laura Wolvaardt has taken the catch. So that should be the end of Jemima Rodriguez. Decision pending, and it's OUT out. So not much heroics today from Jemima Rodriguez. She has to go. Ayabonga Kaka picks up the wicket. A very important wicket here because Jemima Rodriguez can be a dangerous batter. But she hit it in the air. Laura Wolvaardt has one of the safest pairs of hands in the field. She has taken some really good catches in this tournament so far. She picks up another catch. And Ayabonga Kaka picks up her second wicket. 2 wickets in quick succession for South Africa women. Jemima Rodriguez is gone after scoring 24 from 37 balls. And India women are now 171 for 3 after 29.4 overs. So India women have to be careful here. They have lost Jemima Rodriguez. They have lost Shafali Verma. Deepti Sharma now is the new batter to the crease. They still have Richa Ghosh and Amanjot Kaur to come after this. There's still batting left to come. 2 more deliveries left in this over. And South Africa silently trying to pull things back here. That's full. Driven by Deepti Sharma past point and gets off the mark with a single. So Harmanpreet Kaur is back on strike. The last ball of the over coming up. And that's defended nicely by Harmanpreet Kaur towards covers. Another dot ball to finish the over. 1 run came from that over, including the big wicket of Jemima Rodriguez. And India women are now 172 for 3 after 30 overs. So Marizon Cap is continuing into her 6th over. Deepti Sharma is on strike. That's a full delivery defended towards covers by Deepti Sharma. A dot ball to start the over. That's defended again. Towards covers again. Another dot ball. Back-to-back dot balls from Marizon Cap. South Africa are really bowling well now. They are trying to slow down the scoring for India. It's a full delivery flicked away to mid-wicket. Another dot ball. And this time it's defended towards point. They're going for the quick single, and Dipti Sharma completes it. Picks up another single. This is the thing with two new batters at the crease. They'll take their time to settle in. That's on the stumps and defended back to the bowler by Harmanpreet Kaur. Another dot ball. The last ball of the over coming up. That's a full delivery, driven straight to covers. Another dot ball to finish the over. 1 run came from that over, and India women are 173 for 3 after 31 overs. So Ayabonga Kaka is continuing, and Dipti Sharma inside edges it. Another dot ball to start the over. That's a full delivery, driven straight to point. And another dot ball from Ayabonga Kaka. That's a wide down the leg side. Yes, given as a wide by the umpire. So Ayabonga Kaka has to reload that one again. Suddenly now things slowing down for India women after the fall of Shafali Verma and Jemima Rodriguez. Slow ball, and it's flicked away by Dipti Sharma towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single. Oh, has flicked away, looking for the single, can't get the single, straight to the fielder. Another dot ball here. Oh, goes for the paddle, but misses it. Harmanpreet Kaur looking to play that trademark scoop shot, which he plays well, but couldn't make connection this time. This is a really good over again from Ayabonga Kaka. Just 2 runs coming from this over, still 1 ball left. Last ball of the over. And has defended again back to the bowler. What an over this is. What a last couple of overs. Just 3 runs coming from the last couple of overs, and Just 2 runs coming from this over, and India women are now 175 for 3 after 32 overs. So Marizan cap now continuing, and Deepti Sharma goes big and goes all the way for 6. That is exactly what India wanted. The first ball of the over, Deepti Sharma clearing her front leg and going for the big shot, and starts the over with a maximum. The second ball of the over coming up. Oh, and this time back of the length. Pull the length back. That's a good delivery from Marizan cap, and it's defended towards covers by Deepti Sharma. Another dot ball. That's flicked away again. Deepti Sharma picks up another single. So this partnership is now 11 from 17 balls. Harmanpreet Kaur is on 4 runs for a long time now. That shot, it's pulled away by Harmanpreet Kaur towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single. Finally, she crosses that 4-run mark and gets the single. So India women just in a little bit of a tricky position, maybe you would think, but I think they can still manage this. Two more deliveries left in this over. Full toss, driven again, past covers. Another single for Deepti Sharma. So last ball of the over coming up. Harmanpreet Kaur is on strike. Last ball of the over. And it's defended by Harmanpreet Kaur, going for the quick single, and they'll make it comfortably. Another single to finish the over. 10 runs came from that over. And India women are now 185 for 3 after 33 overs. And it's also the time for another drinks break. So we come to the end of the drinks break, and it's Chloe Tryon who is back into the attack now. Harmanpreet Kaur is on strike. India looking good to score 300 runs probably. They can still push towards 300, another 115 runs, and challenge South Africa. That's defended by Harmanpreet Kaur towards point. Going for the single, and Deepti Sharma makes it back. Completes the single in time, and a single to start the over. Although whether South Africa can chase down 300 or not, that also we need to see in the second innings, because any day above 300 runs is a good total. I'm still surprised how Australia couldn't defend 339 runs in the semi-final, but those kind of chases will only happen once in a decade probably. That kind of a run chase that day. Because 99 times out of 100, Australia women would have won that semi-final. That's on the pad, swept away by Deepti Sharma. That'll be 4, I think. Oh, excellent fielding. Excellent fielding at deep mid-wicket. And Deepti Sharma picks up another couple of runs. Outstanding fielding there. I think Tumi Sekukune, the fielder, does really well. And this time Deepti Sharma punches it down the ground to long on and picks up another single. Oh, that's guided away beautifully. That's past the fielder, and that'll race away for 4 surely. Wonderful timing and placement from Harmanpreet Kaur. And she picks up another boundary. Important boundary for India. But 2 more deliveries left in this over. And this time Harman punches it down the ground to long on and picks up another single. Last ball of the over. Tossed up for Deepti Sharma, drives it down the ground to long on and picks up another single to finish the over. So 10 runs came from that over, and India women are now 195 for 3 after 34 overs. Well, the Indian fans are enjoying this final big time here. They are expecting a historic moment today if they can win this World Cup. South Africa trying to do the unthinkable by winning the World Cup themselves by stunning the hosts India here. So I don't know which way this is going to go. Nadine de Klerk. And that's a good first ball. Appeal for LBW, but I think that's sliding down leg, and Deepti Sharma picks up another leg by single. Second ball of the over coming up. That's a full delivery, driven back to the bowler by Harmanpreet Kaur. And another dot ball from Nadine de Klerk. Now that's pulled away by Harmanpreet Kaur. Oh, again, really good fielding. That deep square leg. And another single for Harmanpreet Kaur. That's cut away. Oh, fielder gets a hand on it at point. The South African fielding has improved actually. They're really throwing themselves in the field and stopping the runs. These can all be valuable fielding efforts. The valuable runs being saved in the field. Another single for Deepti Sharma. So 2 more deliveries left in this over. That's flicked away again by Harmanpreet Kaur. Picks up another single. Last ball of the over coming up. And that's pulled away by Deepti Sharma towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single to finish the over. 200 comes up for India women with that single. And 5 runs came from that over. And India women are now 200 for 3 after 35 overs. So Chloe Trayon now continuing, and Deepti Sharma hits it leg side towards mid wicket, straight to Wolvaardt. Another dot ball to start the over. That's tossed up again, goes for the sweep towards short fine leg. Another dot ball. That's driven down the ground by Deepti Sharma. Picks up another single. This partnership now 30 from 35 balls between Harmanpreet Kaur and Deepti Sharma. Doing it a little slowly here. That's punched again by Harmanpreet Kaur towards deep extra covers. And picks up another single. And again, Deepti Sharma flicks it away leg side. And another single here. 3 singles in this over. 1 more delivery left in this over. So last ball of the over coming up. And that's defended again back to the bowler. Another dot ball to finish the over. 3 runs came from that over. And India women are now 203 for 3 after 36 overs. So Nadine de Klerk is continuing. Oh, goes for the big shot, appeal for LBW, and the finger goes up. Finger goes up. Was that pitching outside leg? Surely Dipti Sharma is going to go for the review, I think. Yes, review taken. Was that pitching outside leg or was there bat in it? That is the big question here. You need to have a look at this one. Nadine de Klerk brought back into the attack. And South Africa continue to squeeze here, bowling really well. And doesn't appear to be any bat involved. Maybe missing the leg stump, I think. That could also be another. It didn't look like it was out actually. Flat line as the ball passes the bat. No bat involved. Either it should be pitching outside leg or it should be missing the leg stump. Original decision is out. Is it pitching in line? No, it's not. It's pitching outside leg. I predicted it correctly. Pitching outside leg. So Dipti Sharma survives that one. Not out it is. Decision reversed to not out. The second ball of the over coming up. And it's driven again by Dipti Sharma towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. In fact, it's looking tough to score 300 from here because both these batters have slowed down a little bit. Slow ball driven down the ground by Harmanpreet Kaur. Picks up another single. Flicked away again. Will pick up another single. When was the last boundary scored actually in this innings? It's been such a long time since the last boundary was scored. Harmanpreet Kaur is back on strike. Moves across her stumps, punches it leg side, down the ground to long on. And another single for Harmanpreet Kaur. One more delivery left in this over. 4 runs from this over so far. Last ball of the over. Goes for the sweep. Has she found the boundary? She has, finally. Finally a boundary for India. Deepti Sharma finding the gap beautifully towards deep square leg. Ends the over with the boundary. 8 runs came from that over. And India women are now 211 for 3 after 37 overs. So 13 overs left in this innings. Chloe Tryon is continuing into her 7th over. Has tossed up and driven through the offside by Harmanpreet Kaur. Picks up another single to start the over. And Deepti comes down the wicket, gets it over mid-wicket, and that'll run away for 4 as well. So another boundary here for Deepti Sharma. Acceleration needed, and Deepti Sharma is providing exactly that. Quicker ball this time, punched back to the bowler. Another dot ball from Chloe Tryon. Tossed up outside the off stump, and Deepti Sharma still goes for the sweep towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single. Oh dear, oh dear. There was a funny moment there, and Harry Dugson almost would have hit the ball, hit Laura Wolvaardt with the ball there. She had to bend down at the correct moment. As Harmanpreet Kaur this time again comes down the wicket and hits it towards deep mid wicket for another single. One more delivery left in this over. So after a really aggressive start, I mean, this is slightly slowed down a little bit, both these batters. That's punched down the ground again. Another single to finish the over. 8 runs came from that over, and India women are now 219 for 3 after 38 overs. It's good to see so many Indian fans in the crowd cheering for the team. It's a biggest of stages, the Women's Cricket World Cup final. Malaba now is back into the attack. And that's on the leg side, swept straight to square leg. Dot ball to start the over. Goes for the sweep again. Down towards deep mid wicket. Another single for Deepti Sharma. The way India women are batting, they might get to 280, 290, I think. Although still 70 balls left. They can still push towards 300. They might not be able to score 339 like what they scored in the previous match, but they can get to 300 for sure. That's a full toss and Harman drives it down the ground to long on and picks up another single. The other day in the second innings, boundaries were flowing for India actually. It's not happening like that today. In the semi-final against Australia women, and boundaries were flowing here and there. Australian bowlers couldn't even stop the boundaries. They were leaking boundaries in every over. But today South Africa have been much better in that aspect. Oh, that's a wide down the leg side, is it? Yes, given as a wide. So Malaba has to reload that one again. But now that teams are chasing down targets of 330 and 339, all those targets, the teams batting first suddenly begin to wonder like, what total can be enough batting first in these conditions? The teams batting first will surely wonder. Because you're scoring 338 and still that's not enough to win you a cricket match. That's the kind of standards now the women's cricket has grown to. Last ball of the over. As Boulder straight through the gate and Malaba strikes. There's a little struggle for Harmanpreet Kaur actually. Couldn't get going like the other day against Australia. And an arm ball from Malaba actually. Harmanpreet Kaur going for the cut shot and losing the top of her off stump. And South Africa women are seriously doing something here. The crowd has gone quiet for quite a while now. The boundaries have dried up. Suddenly some pressure building on India women. Harmanpreet Kaur is gone after scoring just 20 runs from 29 balls. And India women are now 223 for 4 after 39 overs. So suddenly now India women, a little bit of bother here. Losing wickets, not able to get the momentum. The other day they were able to ace that run chase with ease, but that is not happening. Today they are not chasing down a total, I agree with that. The momentum is suddenly slowing down. Amanjot Kaur is the new batter to the crease for India women. They still have Richa Ghosh to come after this. Marizan Cap back into the attack. And that's on the pads. Deepti Sharma flicks it away leg side. Picks up another single to start the over. Amanjot Kaur is a really good batter actually. Finished the match in the previous game against Australia. Played a handy cameo towards the end. That's on the pads. Flicked away again by Amanjot Kaur. Gets off the mark with a single. Slow ball. A wide down the leg side. Given as a wide, so Marizan Cap has to reload that one again. It's full delivery, driven down the ground to mid-off, and another dot ball. 3 more deliveries left in this over. Richa Ghosh getting ready to bat. Another powerful hitter of the ball. I think she should have come ahead of Amanjot Kaur. That's flicked away by Dipti Sharma towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single. The last ball of the over coming up. And that's flicked away by Amanjot Kaur. Picks up another. Oh, still one more delivery left after this. Picks up the single. One more delivery left in this over. The last ball of the over coming up. And it's in the air and just clears the bowler. Oof. And Dipti Sharma picks up another single to finish the over. 6 runs came from that over. And India women are now 229 for 4 after 40 overs. So 10 overs left in this innings. The projected score at the current rate is 286. They can push towards 290. They can even push towards 300, but definitely much slower batting performance compared to the semi-final batting performance from India actually. South Africa are bowling much better than Australia in these conditions. Malaba continues and that's punched down the ground by Dipti Sharma. Picks up another single to start the over. Tossed up, Amanjot Kaur flicks it leg side and picks up another single. Tossed up again, and again Dipti Sharma hits it down the ground to long on. Another single. So dealing in singles at the moment. I think it was a very important toss to win for South Africa women. I think they'll back themselves to chase down whatever total is given to them. Because if India women can chase down 339 in these conditions, that too against mighty Australia, then South Africa can also chase down anything above 300. Probably maybe 305 I think I'm expecting that kind of a total today. Deepti Sharma comes down the wicket, hits it down the ground. Long on is there. Oh, couldn't hold on to it. Laura Wolvaardt, one of the best fielders in the South African team, it tipped on her. Couldn't hold on to the catch. The pressure is building and it's making the batters play these shots. Couldn't get any timing on that one, Deepti Sharma. She knew it straight away, but ooh, that was a very tough catch actually. That's swept away by Amanjot Kaur. This could be a boundary. It is, I think. Oh, excellent fielding. Excellent fielding. I might come back for 3 or 2. Just a couple of runs to finish the over. But again, South Africa's fielding has been really good. 7 runs came from that over. And India women are now 236 for 4 after 41 overs. So it's been an outstanding bowling performance here from the South African spinners. Malaba, Chloe Tryon, they're all bowling well. Pressure is mounting on India. 9 more overs left in this innings. Marizan Cap is continuing into the attack into her 9th over. And that's full and on the pads, flicked away by Deepti Sharma towards deep mid wicket. And picks up another single to start the over. That's driven again back to the bowler. Another dot ball. It's driven down the ground this time straight to mid-off. And another dot ball here from Marizan Cap. Oh, that's guided away, finds the gap. And that will be a boundary. So finally Amanjot Kaur placing the ball really well, pierced the gap and picks up her first boundary in this innings. And this time Amanjot Kaur flicks it away, calls her through for the single and completes the single. So one more delivery left in this over. Deepti Sharma is on strike. Last ball of the over. And that's flicked away again by Deepti Sharma. Picks up another single to finish the over. So 7 runs came from that over. And India women are now 243 for 4 after 42 overs. So Malaba now continuing, and Deepti goes for the sweep towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single. It's tossed up and Amanjot Kaur drives it back to the bowler. Another dot ball. Comes down the wicket again, flicks it straight to mid wicket. Another dot ball from Malaba. Excellent bowling. 3 more deliveries left in this over. Ooh, looking to cut it away. Inside edge. Another dot ball here. Fantastic over this from Malaba. 2 more deliveries left in this over. That's flicked away again, and this time down to long on, and Amanjot Kaur picks up another single. Last ball of the over. Oh, goes for the sweep shot. Appeal for LBW. Not out is the decision. So another dot ball to finish the over. 2 runs came from that over. And India women are now 245 for 4 after 43 overs. Well, they've gone for the review here. Laura Wolvaardt has gone for the review. We need to have a look at this. Deepti Sharma is saying she got hit on the arm. But still, if the arm is in line with the stumps, it will be adjusted as LBW. Doesn't appear to be any bat involved. So flat line as the ball goes through to the arm. No bat involved in that one. Need to look at ball tracking. This could be very interesting actually. Very interesting review taken by South Africa. Whether the impact will be in line or not, need to see that. Impact outside the line. So South Africa have lost another review here. South Africa have lost a review. Not out it is. Deepti Sharma survives, and India women are now 245 for 4 after 43 overs. So Nadine de Klerk is back into the attack now. Amanjot Kaur is on strike. And in the air and taken by Nadine de Klerk, caught and bowled. And Amanjot Kaur has to go the slow ball. A little bit of a clash with Deepti Sharma as well after completing the catch. But the important thing is that the catch has been taken and another wicket goes down here for India women. Little bit of pressure here. Not gonna lie. The slow ball into the wicket. Amanjot Kaur is checking her shot. A superb one-handed catch. Ooh, and she ran into Deepti Sharma as well almost after completing the catch. So the catch has been taken. Amanjot Kaur is gone after scoring 12 runs from 14 balls. And India women now half the side back in the pavilion. 245 for 5 after 43.1 overs. So the new batter to the crease now is Richa Ghosh. The big hitting Richa Ghosh is at the crease. And I think Amanjot's dismissal might be a blessing in disguise if Richa Ghosh can get going. Very powerful hitter of the ball. She played a good cameo against Australia actually. The surprising thing is that South Africa today are bowling better than how Australia were bowling in that semi-final. And in that semi-final it just looked as though the runs were getting leaked everywhere. But today South Africa are showing that even in these DY Patil conditions, the bowlers can bowl well. And that is exactly what they are doing. The second ball of the over coming up from Nadine de Klerk. And that's on the pads, flicked away straight to short fine leg. A dot ball from Nadine de Klerk. Well, if you want to rewind back in this tournament, it was against South Africa that Richa Ghosh scored 94 runs. India women were 102 for 6 in that match at one stage. And from there, Richa Ghosh played a knock. She goes inside out again and goes all the way for 6. Yes! Clears long off. This is exactly what Richa Ghosh can do. A big hitter of the ball. What a shot that is. Inside out over extra covers. And gets off the mark with a 6. 250 comes up for India women. And a much needed 6 actually for India. This time it's a full toss and Richa Ghosh hits it down the ground to long on and picks up another single. Richa Ghosh is a dangerous batter. She can play all these shots. This time Deepti Sharma flicks it down the ground to long on and picks up another single. So last ball of the over coming up. And it's driven straight to covers. Another dot ball to finish the over. 8 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Amanjot Kaur. And India women are now 253 for 5 after 44 overs. So 6 more overs left in this innings. Can India push towards 300? Is Richa Ghosh still there at the crease? Ayabonga Kaka now back into the attack. Deepti Sharma nearing a half century is on strike. And that's full, is driven towards deep extra covers and Deepti Sharma picks up another single. Oh, that's driven in the air, down the ground to long off. And Richa Ghosh picks up another single. Slow ball, flicked away again towards deep mid wicket. Another single. Full delivery, driven down the ground. Then another single for Richa Ghosh. Again driven towards deep extra covers. Another single, 5 singles in this over. One more delivery left in this over. Last ball of the over. And that's flicked away. Could be in the gap. It's racing across. Oh, and it will reach the boundary for 4. 2 fielders converging but can't stop the boundary. A boundary to finish the over. 9 runs came from that over. And India women are now 262 for 5 after 45 overs. So Nadine de Klerk continuing into her 8th over. Slow ball, it's driven again straight to covers. Dot ball to start the over. Deepti sweeps leg side towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single. That's a full delivery, and Richa Ghosh gives herself room, drives it towards covers, and another dot ball. Oh, good Yorker. Richa Ghosh looking to guide it away, but not able to make connection. Another dot ball. This is excellent bowling here from Nadine de Klerk, mixing up the lengths. She knows that Richa Ghosh is lining up for the big shots, so not giving her the length to swing big. 2 more deliveries left in this over. That's carved away beautifully. Beats the fielders and another boundary for Deepti Sharma. 2 full there from Nadine de Klerk. And beautifully carved over the fielders for 4. Picks up her second boundary, Richa Ghosh. Last ball of the over. And it's on the pads, flicked away again towards deep square leg. And Richa Ghosh picks up another single, keeps the strike. 6 runs came from that over. And India women are now 268 for 5 after 46 overs. So 4 more overs left in this innings. Richa Ghosh has scored 18 runs from just 11 balls. And Nonkulule Komalaba is back into the attack into her last over. And maybe she has been brought into the attack to get another wicket. Maybe get the wicket of Richa Ghosh, who can be very, very aggressive. That's cut away down the ground to long off. And Richa Ghosh picks up another single. Deepti Sharma sweeps leg side. 1 bounce to deep mid wicket. And picks up another single. Goes for the reverse sweep, gets it in the gap. And another boundary for Richa Ghosh. Very, very dangerous player towards the end of an innings. And we're going for the reverse sweep this time and picking up a boundary. That's tossed up. Richa Ghosh looks to go big. A little bit of a miss hit down the ground to long on and picks up another single. So India pushing towards 300 here. 300 is bare minimum they can get. 2 more deliveries left in this over. That's nicely tossed up. It's flicked away by Deepti Sharma towards long on and picks up another single. Last ball of the over. And that's flicked away again towards deep mid wicket. Another single to finish the over. 9 runs came from that over. And India women are now 277 for 5 after 47 overs. So 3 more overs left in this innings, and can India women get to 300 is the big question. They chased down 339 in the previous match, but the intent has slightly reduced today. And I think South Africa should also back themselves to chase this total, whatever it is. Because if India has chased down 339, then South Africa can take inspiration from that. Marizan Cap now bowling the 48th over, back into the attack. And Richa Ghosh on strike. That's a good Yorker to start. It's driven towards mid-off, a dot ball to start the over. And now Richa Ghosh comes down the wicket and drives it straight to mid-off. This is fun to go. Good bowling from Marizan Cap. Another dot ball. That's a full delivery. It's sliced away over covers for 6. Only Richa Ghosh can do this. That is a fantastic shot. It was not a bad delivery at all from Marizan Cap. But Richa Ghosh, you little beauty. Punishing it over extra covers. She is a very, very dangerous player. Picks up her second 6 in this innings. This time it's a full toss, driven again by Richa Ghosh towards long off and picks up another single. Now definitely it looks like India can get to 300, maybe 300 plus. Definitely not 339, but lesser than that, maybe 310 probably, with 14 more deliveries left in this innings. Deepti Sharma on 49 now. And that's flicked away gently by Deepti Sharma. Picks up the single, gets to her half century. This has been a very calm and composed knock from Deepti Sharma under pressure. 50 from 53 balls with 2 boundaries and 1 6 at a strike rate of 94.34. He has held this innings together. And now looking for a good finish here in the last 2 overs. Richa Ghosh is back on strike. 18th half century for Deepti Sharma in her ODI career. Last ball of the over coming up. Last ball of the over. Richa Ghosh on strike. Full toss. That's pulled away by Richa Ghosh, but straight into her hands. Oh, it's put down again. Once again, the ball dipping on the fielder at deep mid-wicket. And couldn't hold on to it. Is it Anneke Bosch again? Oh dear, oh dear. Another single to finish the over. 9 runs came from that over. And India women are now 286 for 5 after 48 overs. Yes, it's Anneke Bosch again. She's been struggling actually these days with the bat within the field. The second catch she has put down today. And that too of Richa Ghosh, actually a very dangerous player. Cannot be dropping catches like this. 2 more overs left now in this innings. Another 14 runs will take India to 300. With Richa Ghosh there at the crease, then surely India can go past 300. Well, they're checking whether it's a waist high no ball or not as well. I think the ball was dipping, so it will be given as a legal delivery. So Marizan Cap has finished her spell, gone wicketless today, none for 59 in her 10 overs. 2 more overs left in this innings. Yes, the ball is dipped. I think India were asking for the no ball there. That's why they have gone upstairs. So a fair delivery has been given. Ayabonga Kaka is going to be bowling the penultimate over for South Africa women. Deepti Sharma is on strike. In fact, Richa Ghosh is on strike. And that's a good yorker. Fantastic yorker from Ayabonga Kaka. Richa Ghosh digs it out towards covers. Dot ball to start the over. Second ball of the over. That's full again, driven back to the bowler. Another dot ball. So 2 dot balls to start the penultimate over. And Richa Ghosh under a little bit of pressure here. I think Nadine de Klerk will bowl the last over. Most probably. Third ball of the over. Comes down the wicket, drives it down the ground to long on. Just a single for Richa Ghosh. South Africa won't mind that at all. Deepti Sharma is back on strike. South Africa women scored 319 runs against England in their previous match. If they can bat like that today, then they will be champions of the ICC Women's Cricket World Cup 2025. No doubt about that. It's a full toss and Deepti Sharma goes over the top. Clears the fielders and that will race away for 4. So finally they have got a boundary and India cross 290 now with that boundary. Deepti Sharma finds the boundary for India. So 2 more deliveries left in this over. Full toss, helped on its way, but deep mid wicket is there. Another single for Deepti Sharma. One more delivery left in this over. Richa Ghosh is back on strike. Last ball of the over. And it's picked away in the air and taken at deep square leg. Straight into the hands of deep square leg, and Ayabonga Kaka finishes the over with a wicket, and that to the big wicket of Richa Ghosh. Was looking to flick it away leg side. This time the fielder doesn't make a mistake. And the 6th wicket goes down here for India. South Africa are finishing this well here. Simple catch for Anari Turkson, who has been doing well in the field today. And a really good over actually. Just 6 runs came from that over, including the big wicket of Richa Ghosh. Richa Ghosh is gone after a handy knock of 34 from 24 balls. And India women are now 292 for 6 after 49 overs. So one more over left in this innings. After chasing down 339 in their previous match, they are struggling to score even 300 runs in this match at the same venue. Nadine de Klerk is going to be bowling the last over for South Africa women. Radha Yadav is the new batter to the crease. And Deepthi comes down the wicket and just wide of covers and picks up just a single to start the over. Radha Yadav is back on strike. She can hit a long ball. She can hit a few boundaries. We have seen that before. Just 5 balls left in this innings. This has been a really good bowling performance actually from South Africa. Australia women can learn lessons from South Africa today. Even that invincible Australian team couldn't bowl like this. Radha Yadav comes down the wicket, flicks it leg side towards deep mid-wicket, gets off the mark with a single. 4 more deliveries left in this innings. Comes down the wicket inside edge, past the keeper. Short fine leg does well. Just a single for Deepthi Sharma, but how close was that to the stumps? Whew. Beautiful delivery again, a slow ball from Nadine de Klerk. Deepthi Sharma very lucky to get away, ball missing the stumps. I think South Africa will be happy with this bowling performance. That's another good Yorker. Radha Yadav drives it towards mid-off and picks up another single. 2 more deliveries left in this innings. Deepthi Sharma is back on strike. A boundary will take India to 300. The psychological mark. Deepthi Sharma on strike. Comes down the wicket, goes straight up in the air. This could be another catch. Fielder running in, lands shot. And there's chance of run out to the keeper's end. But I think Radha Yadav has made it back, I think. Radha Yadav was halfway down the pitch, looking to come back for the second run, but couldn't come back. And now just 1 more delivery left in this innings. What a last over this is. Just 5 runs coming from this over. A boundary or a 6 will take India women to 300. If South Africa restrict India women below 300, they will be really proud of this bowling performance today. Won the toss, selected to bowl first. Target of 298, I think they should be happy with. Last ball of the innings. Full toss, Radha Yadav swings it, doesn't get it to the middle part of the bat. They'll surely be going for the second, and it will surely be a run out. Yes, it is. Don't know which batter is run out, but it is a run out nevertheless. And India women will finish with 298 for 7. A wicket run out of the last ball. 6 runs came from the last over from Nadine de Klerk, and this has been a fantastic bowling performance from South Africa women actually. You really need to stand up and salute them. A team which has chased down 339 against the mighty, unstoppable Australia women's team have been restricted to 298 for 7 in the ICC Women's Cricket World Cup 2025 final. And that clearly shows how well South Africa have bowled. They kept on taking wickets. Once again, a 100+ opening partnership for India women, just like how they had a 100+ opening partnership against New Zealand. They had a similar kind of a partnership today as well. But once Smriti Mandhana got out, once Jemima Rodriguez got out, a superb comeback from South Africa women. They were squeezing in tight overs, bowling dot balls, picking up the wickets. In the end, Deepti Sharma unbeaten on 58 from 58 balls, and Radha Yadav unbeaten on 3 runs from 3 balls. But unfortunately, India women have finished below 300 at the end of their 50 overs. It was looking for a long time that India women can score at least 310, maybe 315, maybe 320. But they have finished short of 300. So a fantastic bowling performance today from South Africa. As far as India are concerned, Deepti Sharma getting a half century, an opening partnership between Smriti Mandhana and Shafali Verma as well. Shafali Verma scoring another 80 plus runs, and unfortunately missing out on a century. But I think it was the middle part of the innings where India women really slowed down. They should have played a little bit of positive cricket in the middle overs. I think that is where they missed out. And if you look at the South African bowling lineup, bowling figures today, pick of the bowlers is Ayabonga Kaka, 3 for 58 in her 9 overs. Malaba and Nadine de Klerk also really good, picking up 1 wicket each. Even Chloe Trayon 1 for 46 in her 7 overs. A good collective bowling performance from South Africa women today, helping South Africa to restrict India to 298 for 7 at the end of their 50 overs. So, to win the ICC Women's Cricket World Cup 2025 for the very first time, South Africa women need 299 runs to win from their full quota of 50 overs in good batting conditions. We'll be back again shortly to cover the run chase. Until then, please stay tuned. Hi guys, welcome back to the run chase here. Last ball of the first over and another in swinger defended down the ground by Tasman Brits towards mid-on. Another dot ball to finish the over. So one run came from that over and South Africa women are one without loss after one over. So 299 needed for South Africa to win their first ever Cricket World Cup. They haven't won any Cricket World Cup even in men's cricket, even in women's cricket as well. They have not won any World Cup. I mean, they are the Test champions, but they haven't won a white ball World Cup till now. So this is an opportunity for them in good batting conditions. Kranti Goud now is the new bowler into the attack. He will be bowling the second over. Laura Wolvaardt is on strike. Can Laura Wolvaardt and Tasman Brits form another opening partnership here on the big day? So here's Kranti Goud, second over. And that's full delivery defended towards covers by Wolvaardt. Another dot ball to start the over. That's a full delivery driven down the ground to mid-off and another dot ball. Width offered, Wolvaardt going for the cut shot and not able to make connection. 3 dot balls to start this over. This is a good start here from the Indian bowlers. Already there is some required run rate pressure because the required run rate has gone above 6.10 now, the required run rate. Oh, in fact, it's given as a wide, so Kranti Goud has to reload that one again. And this time Wolvaardt drives it towards covers and will pick up another single. Tasman Brits is back on strike and goes on the back foot and defends it back to the bowler again. Another dot ball. There will always be the scoreboard pressure in the final, but I think South Africa did a good job by winning the toss, bowling first, restricting India women to 298, which is a chaseable target at this venue. But the team needs to handle the scoreboard pressure really well if they want to come close in the run chase. That's a full delivery driven straight past mid-off, and that will be the first boundary for Tasman Brits and South Africa women. Tasman Brits gets off the mark with a boundary. A full delivery from Kranti Goud, beautifully driven straight down the ground. So last ball of the over coming up. Oh, just beats the outside edge. And another dot ball to finish the over. 6 runs came from that over. And South Africa women are 7 without loss after 2 overs. So Renuka Singh Thakur is continuing into her second over. Wolvaardt is on strike. Oh, that swung down the leg side. Will it be a wide? Yes, umpire is signaling it as a wide, and they also pick up the single. So 2 runs to the total for South Africa women. So keeper comes up to the stumps now for Tasman Brits. Second ball of the over. And that's flicked away straight to mid wicket. Another dot ball from Renuka Singh Thakur. Oh, looking to flick it away. Appeal for LBW, but maybe sliding down leg. Another dot ball here. This is a really good bowling from Renuka Singh Thakur. Again, that in swing which he is getting. Tasman Brits is going across our stumps a little bit. Oh, again swinging back in. Again appeal for LBW. And again the umpire says not out. They're having a discussion. Yeah, they're going for the review here, India. Once again the ball swinging back in. Good swing there for Renuka Singh Thakur. Maybe swinging too much. Doesn't appear to be any bat involved. Pitching outside off, impact in line, and wickets missing. So India have lost their review here. They're swinging too much down the leg side, so decision will remain not out. Tasman Brits survives. But Renuka Singh Thakur is swinging it beautifully here, and Tasman Brits needs to be a little careful when you're handling in-swingers like that. So 3 more deliveries left in this over. And that's punched away by Tasman Brits straight to covers. Another dot ball. Ooh, swinging back in again, inside edge towards mid-wicket. Another dot ball. What an over this is from Renuka Singh Thakur. Every ball is troubling Tasman Brits a little bit. So last ball, last ball of the over coming up, and that's driven again towards covers, and this time Tasman Brits picks up another single to finish the over. 3 runs came from that over, and South Africa women are 10 without loss after 3 overs. So Kranti Goud now into her second over, and Brits comes down the wicket. He holds it towards deep square leg and picks up another single. That's full, it's driven towards deep extra covers, and another single for Laura Wolvaardt. It's full this time, and Tasman Brits drives it down the ground to mid-off. Another dot ball. If South Africa need to win this today, they need a good opening partnership, just like how they got it in the previous match against England. They opted to bowl first only because they are good in run chases, and this is a good batting conditions. And India have chased down 339 at this venue, so further proof that anything can be chased down. It's a short ball, and Tasman Brits comes down the wicket and then lets the ball go. Another dot ball here. And South Africa really bowled well today. And whether I don't know whether they are going to chase this down or not, but at least they deserve credit for bowling better than Australia women in these conditions. Not allowing India women to score 300. That itself is a big achievement in good batting conditions like this. As we see another dot ball here from Kranti Goud. Again, just 2 runs coming from this over. Cautious start here from both these openers. They haven't gone slam bang. They are taking the slow approach, trying to see off the new ball probably. Keeping wickets in hand is very important in these kind of run chases. They would have learned a lesson or two from the previous run chase of India. That's pulled away again straight to mid-wicket. Another dot ball to finish the over. 2 runs came from that over, and South Africa women are 12 without loss after 4 overs. So India are off to a good start here. Both these new ball bowlers have contained the runs really well. Laura Wolvaardt played a fantastic knock in the semi-final. 169 runs she scored against England. And she needs to repeat that kind of a performance again today in the final. Just 299 to chase. It is not impossible by any stretch of the imagination, but I mean, India women have also do have the bowlers to try and maybe give a fight and try to defend this total. Renuka Singh Thakur now into her 3rd over. And that's a wide down the leg side. Wide signalled by the umpire. So Renuka Singh Thakur has to reload that one again. Oh, again swing back in. Inside edge towards mid-wicket. Another dot ball. Crowd, other players, everyone cheering the bowlers up for India at the moment. The wind predictor is also favouring India. South Africa need to keep their calm actually. Definitely not an impossible run chase. But it can be tricky as well because 299 in 50 overs is still a good total. Again looking to drive a little bit of an inside edge towards covers. Another dot ball. Still I feel that India has an outside chance of maybe winning this. Because the scoreboard pressure will be there. South Africa, for the first time, they are making it into the final. How are they going to handle the pressure in this kind of a run chase? That's it, down the ground, straight to mid-on. Another dot ball. South Africa have also had their share of failures actually in the past. They made it to the Women's T20 World Cup final in 2023 and then they lost against Australia in that final, and then they made it to the Women's T20 World Cup final in 2024 as well, and they lost to New Zealand in that final, and now here they are in a Women's ODI World Cup final against India. So South Africa also need to win something. That's an inside edge, that's racing past deep square leg, and that goes for 4. So finally Laura Wolvaardt picks up her first boundary of the day. A little bit of an inside edge, but the ball races in this outfield, and the first boundary for Wolvaardt in this innings. Last ball of the over. Width offered, and that's cut away towards deep extra covers. Oh, in fact, still one more delivery left after this. Towards deep extra covers, and Wolvaardt picks up another single. One more delivery left in this over. Tasman Brits is back on strike. Close and fielder brought in for that particular reason. It was driven in the air, lance shot of Jemima Rodriguez. What a position to set a field straight towards the bowler. An MS Dhoni like field probably, but a dot ball to finish the over. 6 runs came from that over, and South Africa women are 18 without loss after 5 overs. Any day chasing these kind of totals is huge pressure actually, but somehow India women chased down 339. That's pulled away by Wolvaardt. That'll be a boundary. Too short from Kranti Gaud and punished by Wolvaardt. She is up and running here in this run chase. Starts the over with a boundary. So Harmanpreet Kaur is changing the field here. Second ball of the over. It's an inside edge from Wolvaardt. Picks up another single. So Tasman Brits is back on strike. Still 276 runs needed. Looks daunting like for now. That's driven again straight to covers. Another dot ball. I mean, the target looks daunting, but it's still gettable actually. I mean, you have to be a little patient. You need to bat out time. ODI is like a mini test match. The longer you bat at the crease, the more number of runs you can score. And I think that is what South Africa should aim for. That's flicked away again by Tasman Brits and picks up another single. If you learn any lesson from how India women chased down 339 the other day, they just kept on batting. They kept on finding the boundaries. Suddenly, before you know, required run rate comes down. Equation becomes easy to chase. That's flicked away again by Wolvaardt. Looking to come back for the second. It's in the gap. And another couple of runs for Laura Wolvaardt. But yeah, what I was trying to say is, if you are batting out time, you keep on batting at the crease. Keep on finding the gaps. Keep on finding the boundaries. At the start, the total looks daunting. But the deeper you take the innings, suddenly the equation becomes smaller, required run rate reduces. Suddenly you yourself will get a feeling that, oh, now we can really chase this down. I think that is the way you need to chase down all these big totals. That's an inside edge again towards mid-wicket. Another dot ball to finish the over. 8 runs came from that over, and South Africa women are 26 without loss after 6 overs. So Renuka Singh Thakur is continuing into her 4th over. Tasman Brits is on strike. That's a full delivery driven down the ground by Brits. Another dot ball to start the over. Rohit Sharma is there in the stadium. So many Indian fans actually. How do you even be a South African in front of so many Indian fans? But obviously, though, 2023 Australians silenced India in Ahmedabad. But Australia can do that. They surely have the capability of beating India like that. They've proved it time and again as Tasman Brits goes down the ground. Has gone all the way, I think. All the way for 6. Yes, it is. The arms go up from the umpire. 2 full this time from Renuka Singh Thakur and beautifully hit down the ground. And Tasman Brits picks up the first 6 of this run chase. Oh, that's another good delivery, this time defended down the ground. Another dot ball from Renuka Singh Thakur. It's a full delivery, driven down the ground to covers. Another dot ball. That's a full delivery, driven towards covers, and Tasman Brits picks up another single. Last ball of the over. And that's cut away, but straight to covers. Another dot ball to finish the over. 7 runs came from that over. And South Africa women are 33 without loss after 7 overs. So there's a new bowler into the attack now for India women. It's Amanjot Kaur, who is the new bowler into the attack. Tasman Brits is on strike. That's a full delivery driven towards covers by Brits. Again a dot ball to start the over. That's flicked away by Brits. It's in the gap. And the fielder comes in towards deep mid-wicket. Does well. Another couple of runs for Tasman Brits. That's a full delivery driven down the ground, straight to mid-off. Another dot ball here. Tasman Brits, you feel a wicket is somewhere around the corner actually, the way she's batting. Playing some high-risk cricket actually. And Tasman Brits should try to calm down a little bit. At the same stage, India women were 56 without loss. South Africa women are 35 without loss, but they know the target, so they can bat accordingly. That's driven again towards covers. They're going for the single. Jemima Rodrigues is a really good fielder actually. Both the batters are trying to challenge her a little bit. And the Brits picks up another single. It's full and on the patch, helped on its way by Wolvaardt, and that'll go for 4 towards deep square leg. Laura Wolvaardt is exactly what she can do, picks up her third boundary. This is not a bad start at all from South Africa in this run chase. Last ball of the over. That's a full delivery. Goes over the top. And Laura Wolvaardt picks up another boundary to finish the over. Back-to-back boundaries to finish the over. 11 runs came from that over. And South Africa women are 44 without loss after 8 overs. So there is a bowling change now, a spin being introduced into the attack now. Deepti Sharma is the new bowler into the attack for India women. Tasman Brits is on strike. Deepti Sharma has been a regular wicket taker, has picked up the most wickets for India women in this Women's ODI World Cup, and Tasman Brits is on strike. And Brits comes down the wicket, tries it in the air, just past the bowler, and Brits picks up another single. India women looking for some wickets here. Laura Wolvaardt is batting on 23 from 20 balls. Both these batters have formed a few opening partnerships of 100 plus. Can they do the same thing today? Give themselves a chance of winning this match and creating some history. As tossed up, flicked away again by Wolvaardt. Quick single. And Wolvaardt makes it back. Wolvaardt completes the single. 2 singles to start the over. It's flicked away again, but this time straight to the fielder at mid-wicket. Another dot ball from Deepti Sharma. Comes down, hits it straight, and straight as a die. Goes for 4 as well, brings up the 50 for South Africa women. 50 comes up in 8.4 overs, and it also brings up the 50-run opening partnership. Tasman Brits picks up another boundary. And this time again, Tasman Brits comes down the wicket and hits it towards long on and picks up another single. Last ball of the over. Wolvaardt comes down the wicket and hits it back to the bowler. Another dot ball to finish the over. 7 runs came from that over, and South Africa women are 51 without loss after 9 overs. India women have a series of quality spinners. They have Charini and Radha Yadav as well, left arm spinners. So we need to see whether they can make an impact. Some good bowlers for India women. But Renuka Singh Thakur now is back into the attack. She's into her 5th over. Tasman Brits is on strike. That's a full delivery and driven back to the bowler. Oh, they're looking for the overthrow. Renuka Singh Thakur threw it back at the batter, hit the stumps. He was looking for the overthrows there but can't get it. Dot ball to start the over. It's a full delivery driven by Tasman Brits down the ground, but straight to the fielder and another dot ball. So once again, both these opening batters have formed a 50-run partnership. Remember, India formed an opening partnership of 100 plus. So South Africa will be looking to do the same. Slow ball, punch down the ground by Brits. Going for the single, direct it. Could be out, I think. Amanjot Kaur getting the direct hit. Yes, out it is. Signaled by the umpire and the first breakthrough for India women. Tasman Brits has to go, was looking for a quick single there. Taking on the fielder, always a dangerous thing to do. Direct hits are always closer than you think. And bullseye from Amanjot Kaur. And finally India get the breakthrough. They've broken this opening partnership. Tasman Brits is gone after scoring 23 from 35 balls. Run out Amanjot Kaur, and South Africa women are 51 for 1 after 9.3 overs. Tasman Brits testing the ego of the fielder, trying to sneak in a single there, but finds herself short of her crease. But nevertheless, a good opening partnership has come to an end for South Africa. They bat deep actually. They have a lot of batters. Anneke Bosch is the new batter to the crease. Hasn't been in form throughout this tournament. Could this be the day for Anneke Bosch to come back to form? This is a huge match here, huge final. I really don't know who is going to win this match. So 3 more deliveries left in this over. Wolvaardt is back on strike. That's a full delivery driven towards deep extra covers. And Laura Wolvaardt picks up another single. Anneke Bosch has been short of runs in this tournament, and there's a golden opportunity today to become a heroine on the biggest of stages. So Anneke Bosch on strike and defends it on the front foot towards covers. A dot ball again. This is a fantastic over here from Renuka Singh Thakur. She's also picked up the wicket, conceded only 1 run in this over. The last ball of the over coming up. Full toss and Bosch hits it down the ground to mid-off. Another dot ball to finish the over. 1 run came from that over, including the run out of Tasman Brits. And South Africa women are 52 for 1 after 10 overs. So Deepti Sharma now continuing into her second over. The power play is completed. The power play is over. 10 overs have been bowled. At this same stage, India women were 64 without loss after the power play. South Africa are 52 for 1. That's tossed up. Wolvaardt hits it down the ground. Good fielding by Deepti Sharma. A dot ball to start the over. Full toss and Wolvaardt comes down the wicket and drives it towards covers. Another dot ball. Comes down the wicket, goes straight down the ground and clears long on all the way for 6. Wolvaardt going after Deepti Sharma and succeeding in doing so, picks up her first 6 in this innings. Flatter delivery and that's driven down the ground by Wolvaardt. Picks up another single. Anneke Bosch is back on strike. That's tossed up. A Bosch flicks it away straight to mid wicket. Another dot ball. Last ball of the over. Flicked again, straight to the fielder again. Anneke Bosch still not off the mark. Another dot ball to finish the over. 7 runs came from that over. And South Africa women are 59 for 1 after 11 overs. The new bowler into the attack now for India women is N. Charini. Wolvaardt is on strike. That's a flatter delivery driven down the ground. And good fielding at mid-off. Dot ball to start the over. That's a short ball. It's pulled away by Wolvaardt. In the gap. And oh, excellent fielding. Amanjot Kaur again in the field. Does really well at deep mid wicket. And another couple of runs for Laura Wolvaardt. That's tossed up again on the pads, flicked away by Wolvaardt. Picks up another single. Three more deliveries left in this over. Anneke Bosch is back on strike. That's tossed up, driven down the ground by Bosch with straight to mid-off. Still not off the mark. Another dot ball. Oh, looking to flick it away. Appeal for LBW. Finger goes up. And another wicket goes down. What has happened to Anneke Bosch in this tournament? Just not able to put bat to ball or no score any runs. The second duck in a row. She's not even going to review it. She's played across a straight delivery. And Charini strikes here for India. Anneke Bosch's poor form in this tournament continues with the bat. And India get another wicket here, and maybe, just maybe, there's some pressure here on South Africa women. Although Laura Wolvaardt is still holding one end for South Africa once again. But Charini, as always, picking up those important wickets for India. And second wicket down for South Africa women. Anneke Bosch is gone for a 6-ball duck. And South Africa women are now 62 for 2 after 11.5 overs. So Sunil Lewis is the new batter to the crease. She has also struggled for consistency with the bat in this tournament. Last ball of the over from Charini. Ooh, inside edge onto the pads. Luckily not going onto the stumps. So a dot ball to finish the over. 3 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Anneke Bosch. And South Africa women are 62 for 2 after 12 overs. So Amanjot Kaur now back into the attack, into her second over. India picking up wickets here. Pressure is on South Africa. That's a full delivery. It's driven straight down the ground for 4. It doesn't matter when with wickets falling at the other end. Laura Wolvaardt is going to continue playing the same way and starts the over with a boundary. .233 needed from 227 balls. Although it looks gettable, can still be a little tricky for South Africa women. Wolvaardt has to play another innings like what she played against England and try and stay till the end and chase this down. Because if Laura Wolvaardt gets out, then surely India will start believing. Second ball of the over now. That's full again, driven straight again, but this time straight to mid-off. Another dot ball. That's short, it's pulled away by Wolvaardt towards deep mid-wicket and picks up another single. Every time it's Laura Wolvaardt who is standing tall for South Africa in their batting. Even in the previous game when wickets were going down at one end, it was Laura Wolvaardt who was holding fort at one end. And once again she is having to do the same thing in the final as well. The tricky run chase, no doubt about that. These kind of totals, 299s, are still a good total. As driven again by Sonia Lewis. Picks up another single. Slow ball, and it's driven straight to covers by Wolvaardt. Another dot ball. So last ball of the over now from Amanjot Kaur, and it's driven down the ground to long on. Picks up another single to finish the over. 7 runs came from that over, and South Africa women are 69 for 2 after 13 overs. So N. Charani is continuing into her second over. It's a flatter delivery defended back to the bowler by Wolvaardt. Again a dot ball to start the over. Now again driven down the ground, it's straight. Long off comes around. And another single for Laura Wolvaardt. Sonia Lewis is back on strike. That's tossed up again and defended towards covers by Sonia Lewis. Another dot ball. Quicker ball, defended again towards covers. This is wonderful bowling from Charani here. Keep bowling it stump to stump and keeping it tight. That's tossed up and Sonia Lewis hits it down the ground to long on. Picks up another single. The last ball of the over. And that's defended again back to the bowler. So another dot ball to finish the over. 2 runs came from that over. And South Africa women are 71 for 2 after 14 overs. So Amanjot Kaur continuing into her third over. And Sonia Lewis again flicks it away towards mid-wicket. Again a dot ball to start the over. And that's cut away beautifully. Finds the gap. Another boundary. Width offered. And Sonia Lewis is really good with the cut shot. Places it beautifully in the gap. Picks up her first boundary of the day. Third ball of the over. That's full again and driven through the covers. And Sonia Lewis picks up another single. Slow ball that's pulled away by Wolvaardt towards deep square leg and picks up another single. Two more deliveries left in this over. And that's defended down the ground to mid-on. Another dot ball from Amanjot Kaur. Last ball of the over coming up. And that's on the pads, flicked away by Sonia Lewis, picks up another single to finish the over. 7 runs came from that over. And South Africa women are 78 for 2 after 15 overs. And it's also the time for the drinks break. So South Africa women are 78 for 2 after 15 overs, and they need another 221 runs to win from the last 35 overs. The good thing is that the rain has stayed away for most part of this match. Can South Africa women still chase this down, or can India hold their nerve, pick up another few wickets, and create a 1983 moment for them in women's cricket? Actually, at least India have won a few men's World Cups. South Africa unfortunately have not won any World Cups in both genders. That's a wide to start. Wide to start from Charni, continuing into the attack. That's tossed up again, and Sunil Lewis defends it towards covers. Another dot ball. Gives herself room, punches it down the ground to long on, and picks up another single. That's tossed up. Wolvaardt hits it down the ground, back to the bowler. Another dot ball from Charni. It's driven again by Wolvaardt, straight to covers. Another dot ball here. Charni is building some pressure here by bowling these dot balls. Not giving away that many runs. Required run rate 6.38. It's again driven down the ground, back to the bowler. This is fantastic bowling from N. Charni. Keeping it really tight here. Another dot ball here. Last ball of the over. And that's swept away by Wolvaardt, and that'll go away for 4. So after bowling such a good over, the last ball, erring in line and length, and punished to the boundary by Wolvaardt to finish the over. 6 runs came from that over, and South Africa women are 84 for 2 after 16 overs. At this same stage, India were 92 without loss. South Africa women are 84 for 2, and there's a bowling change here. Radha Yadav is a new bowler into the attack for India. Sunil Lewis is on strike. A little bit of an inside edge. Oh, Wolvaardt has clashed with Radha Yadav there. before completing the single. Very big clash there by Radha Yadav and Laura Wolvaardt. Sunil Lewis was already through for the single, but Wolvaardt couldn't respond. A comedy of errors there, but in the end, single completed. Wolvaardt even dropped the bat to complete the single there. Little funny moments there. Another quicker ball. It's punched back to the bowler by Wolvaardt. Another dot ball. Full toss, and that's put away by Wolvaardt. And it goes through long on for 4. That should have been stopped at long on. A good effort, but couldn't stop the boundary. Another boundary here. Laura Wolvaardt brings up another half century as well. Big day, big match, big final. And the captain of South Africa women steps up 51 from 45 balls with 7 boundaries and 1 6 at a strike rate of 113.33. And this time it's edged away past the keeper, and that'll race away as well for another boundary. So back-to-back boundaries here for Wolvaardt, and South Africa getting some vital runs here. And this time it's tossed up again, and Wolvaardt hits it down the ground to long on and picks up another single. Last ball of the over. And this time Sunil Lewis drives it down the ground towards long on, picks up another single to finish the over. 11 runs came from that over. And South Africa women are 95 for 2 after 17 overs. So N. Charini now continuing into her 4th over. That's cut away straight to covers. A dot ball to start the over. It's tossed up and defended again by Sunil Lewis towards covers. Another dot ball. This time driven back to the bowler again. Another dot ball here. Fantastic bowling here from Charini. Comes down the wicket now, takes it on the full, and Sunil Lewis hits it down the ground to long on and picks up another single. It's tossed up, a little bit of a leading edge towards mid-off. Another dot ball. Last ball of the over. And that's swept away again by Wolvaardt. It's in the gap and another boundary. Once again, the sweep shot from Wolvaardt is so strong in the sweep. Picks up another boundary to finish the over. 100 comes up for South Africa women with that boundary. 100 comes up. 5 runs came from that over. And South Africa women are 100 for 2 after 18 overs. And now the equation is under 200. South Africa need 199 runs to win from the last 32 overs. Radha Yadav now continuing into her second over. Who was going for the scoop shot there initially, but then changed her shot and defends it towards covers. Again a dot ball to start the over. That's flicked away again, but straight to mid-wicket. Another dot ball. Good bowling from Radha Yadav. Quick bowling. Quicker deliveries. That's tossed up again. Defended towards covers by Sunil Lewis. Another dot ball. Well, she goes for the sweep, gets it in the gap and another boundary. A huge risk taken there by Sunil Lewis to go after Radha Yadav, hitting against the spin and picks up another important boundary here. Goes for the paddle shot, gets it past the keeper. It's going down towards deep fine leg, no one there and another boundary. Back-to-back boundaries here for Sunil Lewis. This partnership now, 46 from 42 balls, it's giving some hope to South Africa. And last ball of the over, it's tossed up again, flicked away by Sunil Lewis towards deep mid-wicket and picks up another single to finish the over. Good over for South Africa. 9 runs came from that over and South Africa women are 109 for 2 after 19 overs. So Deepti Sharma is back into the attack here for India women. Win predictor still favouring India. 56-44 in favor of India, because maybe the win predictor is expecting India to pick up a few wickets. That's tossed up, and Sunil Lewis defends it on the front foot towards covers, and another dot ball to start the over. In these kind of run chases, it's very important to control your emotions. Sometimes the emotions might get the better of you. Huge run chase, you know that you are in a good position, so you will want to, sometimes you'll become too excited. You should not be like that. Yes, it's a final. Take it step by step. That's all they say. Comes down the wicket, drives it down the ground. Again, excellent fielding by Dipti Sharma. Another dot ball. Goes for the sweep again, gets it in the gap, and another boundary. Ball is racing across the outfield there, and Sunil Lewis is really batting well here. Picks up her fourth boundary. Once again, the sweep working to perfection. Two more deliveries left in this over, and that's a full delivery and flicked straight to mid-wicket. Another dot ball from Dipti Sharma. 50 partnership comes up between Laura Wolvaardt and Sunil Lewis. Partnership is 51 from 48 balls. 51 from 48 balls between Laura Wolvaardt and Sunil Lewis, as we see another dot ball to finish the over. So 4 runs came from that over. And South Africa women are 113 for 2 after 20 overs. I'll tell you what, if rain comes now, South Africa will be the world champions. I'm just saying, South Africa are ahead of the Duckworth-Lewis score at this stage, and 20 overs have been bowled. So a result will be there in this game. Shafali Verma is the new bowler into the attack now. Very interesting decision. And that's a tossed up delivery. Wolvaardt hits it down the ground to long on and picks up another single to start the over. Now this lead in the air and catch taken. Would you believe it? What a golden bowling change that is from Harmanpreet Kaur. Shafali Verma into the attack, and she has broken this partnership. And the third wicket goes down here for South Africa. A little chip back to the bowler from Sunil Lewis. And would you believe it? Shafali Verma of all people has broken this partnership. A very, very interesting bowling change actually. I never expected Shafali Verma to be bowling first of all, then to break this partnership like this. So just at the wrong time, South Africa lose another wicket. Sunil Lewis is gone after a good knock of 25 from 31 balls, and South Africa women are 114 for 3 after 20.2 overs. So Marizan Cap is the new batter to the crease now for South Africa women. Still 185 runs needed from 178 balls. I've lost another wicket here, South Africa women. It's becoming a little tricky every time you lose a wicket. Still 185 needed from 178 balls. And it can look like a mountain if South Africa keeps losing wickets. Shafali Verma, would you believe it? The second ball of the over picking up a wicket. Marizan Cap played a good knock in the semi-final. Can she do it again? That's driven through the offside by Marizan Cap towards deep extra covers and gets off the mark with a single. It's driven straight down the ground. Oh, excellent fielding, is it? Just about. If that had been collected cleanly, there was a chance of a run out actually. It's punched away again by Marizan Cap towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. Last ball of the over. And Wolvaardt flicks it away leg side. Picks up another single to finish the over. 5 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Sunil Lewis. And South Africa women are 118 for 3 after 21 overs. So once again, just like the other day, Laura Wolvaardt is holding on to one end whilst wickets are sometimes going down at the other end. Deepti Sharma continuing. And Wolvaardt drives it down the ground to mid-on. Again a dot ball to start the over. Flighted again, driven back to the bowler by Wolvaardt. Another dot ball. Comes down the wicket, flicks it away leg side as Wolvaardt and picks up another single. Ooh, little bit of an inside edge from Marizan Cap and picks up another single. Wolvaardt is back on strike. That's a wide down the leg side, I think. Yes, given as a wide. So Deepti Sharma has to reload that one again. Well, they are going for the review here. Looked like a wide down the leg side, but Richa Ghosh thought she had something. Only one review left for India women. They have taken it. Could this be the match right here for India? Because if this is out, it will be a huge one of Laura Wolvaardt. Well, doesn't appear to be any bat or glove involved. Flat line as the ball passes everything, so India women are going to lose both their reviews. Not out it is. They've lost both their reviews. I don't know what kind of a decision that was to go for the review actually. They've lost both their reviews. They don't have a review left now, India. That's tossed up, flicked away by Wolvaardt. Picks up another single. Last ball of the over. It's flicked away by Marizan Cap towards deep mid-wicket and picks up another single to finish the over. 5 runs came from that over, and South Africa women are 123 for 3 after 22 overs. Shafali Verma continuing into her second over. Again appeal for a catch. Finger goes up. And another wicket goes. And Marizan Cap will now have a discussion whether you want to go for a review or not. She's not even having any discussion. She's walking back to the pavilion. She knows she's got a nick there. The 4th wicket goes down here, and India start to believe that they have one foot. They have one hand on the trophy probably. Clear deflection there of the bat. Strangled down the leg side, and Shafali Verma picks up her second wicket. No point in going for a review on that one. Huge problems now for South Africa women. They are losing wickets regularly here, and the pressure keeps on mounting. Marizan Cap is out after scoring just 4 runs from 5 balls. And South Africa women are 123 for 4 after 22.1 overs. Laura Wolvaardt is still there at the crease, but running out of partners at the moment. 4 down now, South Africa women. Still 176 runs needed. If they keep losing wickets like this, 176 will look like 376. The last thing you need to be doing is to keep on losing wickets like this. And Shafali Verma, of all people, has picked up 2 wickets with the ball. Sunalo Jafta is the new batter to the crease. And that's a quicker delivery, flicked away towards mid-wicket. Another dot ball. It's looking a little tough here for South Africa, although 176 is still gettable. They're not able to keep their wickets in hand. That's defended again towards point. Another dot ball from Shafali Verma. And this time it's punched down the ground again towards mid-wicket. Another dot ball here. How is Shafali Verma bowling like this? They would have prepared for Charini and Radha Yadav. And suddenly Shafali Verma came out of syllabus to pick up 2 wickets here in this final. And she has also scored runs with the bat. So if India wins this match, a clear player of the match contender, player of the final as well. An inspiring story actually, because Pratika Rawal got ruled out from the tournament, and then Shafali Verma made a comeback into the team, and then she's doing all these things. That's flicked away by Sunalo Jafta towards mid-wicket and gets off the mark with a single to finish the over. 1 run came from that over, including the wicket of Marizan Cap, and South Africa women are 124 for 4 after 23 overs. So the batters to come have been short of runs a little bit, except Chloe Treyon and Nadine de Klerk. Sinalo Jafta and Anari Dugson have been short of runs. But Laura Wolvaardt is holding fort at one end. Someone has to provide that support to Laura Wolvaardt instead of losing their wickets. Because when Wolvaardt is staying there, I don't know why other batters are not able to provide that support. At least play the second fiddle. Look at how India formed a partnership between Jemima Rodrigues and Harmanpreet Kaur in that semi-final when they were chasing that huge total. So need to form that kind of a partnership. One batter has to take the responsibility, one batter has to play the second fiddle when you're chasing these kind of targets. As we see Radha Yadav continuing, starts with 2 dot balls. The pressure is building here. If South Africa keeps losing wickets, the pressure will build. If they don't lose the wickets, then they can chase, at least they can push. But having said that though, I don't know, like India women, plenty of expectations, comes down the wicket, drives it in the air, just short of covers. It just looks like any delivery, another wicket can go down and India can seize control here in this final. That's tossed up again and driven down the ground. Back to the bowler, another dot ball. My prediction is South Africa might get bowled out before 200. That is what I am getting a feeling. Because India, the problem with facing India in India is that there's a pressure of the crowd, pressure of the bowling, pressure of getting the runs, particularly in a big final like this. That's driven down the ground again, straight to mid-off, another dot ball. And I knew that India women will win this World Cup actually. Because South Africa women, it's very tough to handle India, you know, when they are in full form. Last ball of the over. And that's flicked away again by Sinalo Jafta. Picks up another single to finish the over. 1 run came from that over. And South Africa women are 125 for 4 after 24 overs. I still believe that India can win this World Cup actually. Because 174 can look like a mountain to climb. Sometimes. Shafali Verma is continuing into the attack. It's a full toss and Sinalo Jafta drives it back to the bowler. Again a dot ball to start the over. Now the runs are drying up slowly and steadily for South Africa. But I think that's okay. Maybe they might try to bring it down to a T20 equation and then try to take it from there. The only astonishing fact is India chased down 339 at this venue. 299 should be an even easier target, according to my knowledge. But still that is made to look hard in these conditions. Well, Sinalo Jafta came down the wicket, looks for the cut shot and misses it completely. These dot balls are putting pressure on Laura Wolvaardt at the non-striker's end though. It's flicked away again by Sinalo Jafta, picks up another single. Two more deliveries left in this over. Match is slipping away from South Africa's hands according to what I'm seeing. Oh, on the pads, Wolvaardt went for the sweep shot. Not able to make proper connection, and another dot ball here. Last ball of the over. And that's driven again down the ground to long off. Picks up another single to finish the over. 2 runs came from that over. And South Africa women are 127 for 4 after 25 overs at the halfway mark of this innings. Radha Yadav now continuing, and it's a tossed up delivery. Wolvaardt hits it down the ground to long off and picks up another single to start the over. This time Sinalo Jafta comes down the wicket, drives it down the ground to long on and picks up another single. It's tossed up again, inside edged back to the bowler by Wolvaardt. And another dot ball. Again tossed up delivery and hit down the ground to long on for another single. Comes down the wicket, drives it again, straight to Harmanpreet Kaur at covers. Another dot ball. This time it's driven through the covers for 4, beautifully placed by Sinalo Jafta. She can play some shots, finds the gap and picks up her first boundary. So 7 runs came from that over and South Africa women are 134 for 4 after 26 overs. So Charani now is back into the attack, has figures of 1 for 16 in her 4 overs. Shafali Verma has been removed from the attack actually. Very surprising. She has picked up a couple of wickets. So it would have been a normal option to continue with Shafali Verma, but they have brought Charani into the attack, who starts with the dot ball. It's tossed up again and driven down the ground by Wolvaardt towards long off and picks up another single. Ooh, quicker ball beats the outside edge of Sinalo Jafta. Another dot ball from Charini. Comes down the wicket, drives it down the ground to long off and picks up another single. Two more deliveries left in this over. Oh, it holds in the wicket in the air and fire goes in the gap. And Wolvaardt picks up another single. Ooh, living dangerously. There's Laura Wolvaardt that's held in the wicket a little bit. One more delivery left in this over. Last ball of the over. And Sinalo Jafta comes down the wicket, hits it down the ground to long on and picks up another single to finish the over. 4 runs came from that over and South Africa women are 138 for 4 after 27 overs. So Deepthi Sharma continuing into the attack. And as tossed up, Sinalo Jafta drives it down the ground and picks up another single to start the over. It's flicked away straight to mid-wicket. Another dot ball from Deepthi Sharma. Tossed up again, driven back to the bowler by Wolvaardt. Another dot ball. India were in a similar kind of a situation against Australia in the previous match, when Harmanpreet Kaur and Jemima Rodrigues were batting at the crease. It comes down the wicket and hits it towards mid-wicket again. Another dot ball from Deepthi Sharma. That's flicked away by Wolvaardt towards deep mid-wicket. It's in the gap. Oh, a little bit of a fumble as well. Another couple of runs for Laura Wolvaardt. And I think Deepthi Sharma is changing her angle now, coming around the wicket. Last ball of the over. And that's flicked away towards short fine leg. Another dot ball to finish the over. 3 runs came from that over. And South Africa women are 141 for 4 after 28 overs. So 22 overs left, 158 runs needed. This partnership now is 18 from 35 balls. Shafali Verma is back into the attack. Has picked up 2 for 8 in her 3 overs. Unbelievable stuff from Shafali Verma. That shot, it's pulled away by Sinalo Jafta. It's in the gap. Oh, really good fielding and deep square leg by Kranti Gaud. And they'll pick up a couple of runs to start the over. Let's cut away straight to covers. Another dot ball. Will this match go down to the wire? Ooh, goes for the cut shot and misses it again. Another dot ball. An outstanding bowling here from Shafali Verma. That's pulled away by Sinalo Jafta. Picks up another single. That's tossed up again and Wolvaardt drives it down the ground again and picks up another single. At the same stage, India women were 171 for 2. South Africa women have lost 2 extra wickets and 145. That's cut away by Sinalo Jafta towards deep extra covers. Picks up another single to finish the over. 5 runs came from that over. And South Africa women are 146 for 4 after 29 overs. So Deepti Sharma now continuing into her 6th over. And that's nicely tossed up, and as Sinalo Jafta hits it towards, oh, there was a chance of a run out. She hit it towards covers and was going through for the single. And Wolvaardt completes the single, gets the strike as well. Very risky single there. It's tossed up again, driven down the ground by Wolvaardt towards long on and picks up another single. And Sunalo Jafta comes down the wicket, hits it in the air, and the catch is taken at mid-on. That's another wicket gone down here. Pressure building. Sunalo Jafta looking to break the shackles, but only managing to find mid-on. And now half the side back in the pavilion for South Africa women. And Deepti Sharma strikes for India. Nicely tossed up again. And Sunalo Jafta getting the inside part of the bat. Couldn't clear mid-on there. Radha Yadav is a really good fielder. Won't drop those catches. And the pressure continues to increase here. They keep on losing wickets. Sunalo Jafta is gone after scoring 16 runs from 29 balls. And South Africa women are 148 for 5 after 29.3 overs. So Anari Duxon is the new batter to the crease. Everything is putting more pressure now on Laura Wolvaardt, who is holding fort at one end. I remember the group stage match where Chloe Tryon and Nadine de Klerk took South Africa over the line, but still a long way to go. 151 runs needed. Anari Duxon hasn't contributed much in this tournament. It's flicked away. They're going for the quick single. There's a chance of a run out. And Anari Duxon completes the single. The two more deliveries left in this over. And that's flicked away again by Wolvaardt towards deep mid wicket. And picks up another single. Last ball of the over. And it's driven again by Anari Duxon towards covers. Another dot ball to finish the over. 4 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Sunalo Jafta. 150 comes up for South Africa women, and South Africa women are 150 for 5 after 30 overs. So any South African fans out there, how are you all feeling? His match is going down actually. I think India is going to win this World Cup. I had already told this. It's very tough to expect from South Africa. Still Laura Wolvaardt is there, but no expectations whatsoever. India are bossing this. Shafali Verma now back into the attack. It's driven again by Wolvaardt straight to covers. Another dot ball to start the over. Just 5 more wickets needed for India women. 149 runs needed for South Africa. It's looking like a mountain to climb. That's a top edge. And it goes down to fine leg. Kranti Gaud cuts it off. And another couple of runs for Laura Wolvaardt. So South African fans, you're going to lose your 3rd final in a row. You've lost 2 T20 World Cup finals before this. Women's T20 World Cup finals and now Women's ODI World Cup final also. When is your time to win a World Cup? Do you know? That's pulled straight to deep mid wicket. And Wolvaardt picks up another single. India men have won 2 ODI World Cups. They have won 2 T20 World Cups. They have won 3 Champions trophies. And now maybe women's team is also going to win a World Cup here. Everything will happen good for India, Australia and England. Next World Cup again, Australia and England will bounce back strongly, I guess. That's driven again straight to covers, another dot ball. Even New Zealand have won a women's. I mean, New Zealand have won both the World Cups actually, Women's ODI World Cup and Women's T20 World Cup. They have won it once. I think only out of the main teams, I think only South Africa women need to win a World Cup actually. And somehow though, the World Cup keeps on eluding South Africa women. They have won the World Test Championship, but whatever it is, winning a white ball World Cup is still a dream. As we see a couple of runs here for Anari Dirksen. Last ball of the over coming up. It's not looking good now for South Africa. And I expected this. I know that India are dangerous. India, Australia, England in any tournament are always dangerous teams. That's flicked away towards deep mid-wicket and picks up another single to finish the over. 6 runs came from that over. And South Africa women are 156 for 5 after 31 overs. This has been India's year actually. They have won the Under-19 Women's T20 World Cup final. That also they defeated South Africa in the final. And then they won the Champions Trophy, Men's Champions Trophy they won. And now again this tournament, Women's ODI World Cup, they are going to win for sure. In between, South Africa won the World Test Championship and then they also won the World Championship of Legends. They can be proud with those wins actually. But somehow the competition is too much actually when it comes to these World Cups. India, Australia and England are always the big teams, tough to beat actually. Let's cut away again, down the ground to long off, picks up another single, that's Anari Dirksen. Look at how India chased down 339 the previous match and look at how South Africa are chasing down this. Required run rate has also gone to 7.61. This is the difference. And just one performance like that, chasing 339, and how women's cricket changes. That's pulled away by Wolvaardt towards long on, and picks up another single. So whether India deserves to win this World Cup or not is another debate actually, another debate altogether, because in the group stage, obviously they lost 3 matches to the Sena teams. But come the knockouts, somehow they have managed to really up their game here. As driven by Anari Dirksen towards covers and picks up another single. I don't know how Laura Wolvaardt is going to manage this now. Required run rate 7.64. Need a few big hits, need a few boundaries probably to reduce the pressure a little bit. It's driven down the ground by Wolvaardt, picks up another single. Plenty of South African fans also watching this. Obviously their first ever appearance. Oh my god, that's a full toss and that's smashed by Anari Dirksen all the way for 6. Where did that come from? Where did that come from? First 6 for Anari Dirksen. It should be a no ball as well. No ball for above waist high. Free hit delivery coming up from Radha Yadav. Goes big again. Anari Dirksen clears another boundary. Another 6. A no ball 6 and now a proper 6 on the free hit to finish the over. So a good over from Radha Yadav has turned into an expensive one. 17 runs came from that over. And South Africa women are 173 for 5 after 32 overs. So South Africa women are 173 for 5 after 32 overs, and it's also the time for the drinks break. So South Africa women are 173 for 2 after 32 overs. Suddenly, a really good over from Radha Yadav turned into an expensive one. Anari Dirksen, I've never seen her hit those kind of big shots actually. 2 sixes to finish that over. And now 126 needed from 108 balls. They need a partnership actually, South Africa women. Still gettable. Charini now back into the attack. It's tossed up and Wolvaardt drives it down the ground to long off and picks up another single. Radha Yadav again expensive today. Run for 45 in her 5 overs. Anari Dirksen goes on the back foot, defends it. Back to the bowler and another dot ball. She has the capability to play the big shots. She just showed it in the last ball of the previous over. She can play the big shots. She just need to hang around though. It's driven again, straight to covers. Another dot ball. This time Dirksen drives it down the ground. A little bit of a fumble will allow Anari Dirksen to pick up another single. That pitched and turned a little bit. Another dot ball here. Fantastic delivery from Charini there. Little bit of turn on offer. Last ball of the over. A quicker ball punched back to the bowler by Wolvaardt. Another dot ball to finish the over. 2 runs came from that over. And South Africa women are 175 for 5 after 33 overs. So Renuka Singh Thakur is back into the attack here. And Harry Dugson is on strike. Keeper up to the stumps. That's driven by Dugson towards deep extra covers and picks up another single to start the over. It's flicked away by Wolvaardt. It's in the gap. Oh, good fielding at deep mid wicket. And Wolvaardt picks up another single. Oh, that's driven again, leg side. And another single here for Harry Dugson. Still Chloe Traon and Nadine de Klerk left to bat. Is there still a possibility for South Africa here? Slow ball, and that's cut away straight to covers. Another dot ball. Wolvaardt has stayed all throughout. She stayed from the start of the innings till now. Slow ball that's pulled away by Wolvaardt towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single. Last ball of the over. And that's driven again. Oh, good fielding at point, but they'll pick up another single. In fact, they have not taken the single. Wow, they have not taken the single. It's a dot ball to finish the over. 4 runs came from that over. And South Africa women are 179 for 5 after 34 overs. Pacharani now continuing. Defended again. They're going for the quick single. And Harry Dugson makes it back. Makes her ground in time. Single to start the over. And Harry Dugson is asking for a change of gloves. She hit those two big sixes against Radha Yadav that has brought the equation into a much comfortable zone, I guess. Although still a lot of work to do, 119 from 95 balls to become the world champions. It's a quicker ball punched back to the bowler by Harry Dugson. Another dot ball. It's tossed up, driven down the ground by Harry Dugson, picks up another single. It's tossed up, driven through the covers by Wolvaardt, who has deep extra covers and picks up another single. It's driven in the air and in the gap. And Harry Dugson picks up another single. Very, very risky there. Didn't have control over the shot at all, but got lucky. Last ball of the over coming up. That's edged away, but to a one bounce to short third man. Another dot ball to finish the over. 4 runs came from that over, and South Africa women are 183 for 5 after 35 overs. So 15 overs left, 116 needed for South Africa women. Renuka Singh Thakur is continuing into her 7th over. Harry Dugson is on strike. She hit those 2 sixes of Radha Yadav, but has been quiet ever since. Laura Wolvaardt is on 85 from 86 balls. And it's driven again. It's through the covers. Deep extra covers comes around. Another single for Harry Dugson. Slow ball, it's driven down the ground by Wolvaardt towards long on and picks up another single. Can Harry Dugson hit a few sixes against the Pacers? It's pulled away and it's put down, is it? It was straight to mid-wicket. Was that a catching opportunity? Yeah, lots of hands on the heads. Maybe it was a catching opportunity. Gone to ground. How crucial is that going to be? Is it Anari Dirkson's day today? Yes, it was a catch being put down by Deepti Sharma. And this time defended back to the bowler. Another dot ball. Two more deliveries left in this over. It's driven again towards covers. Another dot ball here. This is all building the pressure a little bit. Required run rate going towards 8 now. Last ball of the over coming up. Anari Dirkson needs to play some big shots. Last ball of the over. And that's pulled away again towards deep mid-wicket and picks up another single to finish the over. 3 runs came from that over and South Africa women are 186 for 5 after 36 overs. Now will they continue with Charani? From one end is squeezing in dot balls and building the pressure. Charani still has overs left. South Africa having the batters but maybe playing it too slowly probably. Shafali Verma now back into the attack. Mixing up their bowlers along with Shafali Verma. Anari Dirkson is on strike. Will South Africa look to target this over probably? That shot, it's swept away by Anari Dirkson in the gap. 4 to start the over. That's the start South Africa wanted. Dragged down 2 shots. And Anari Dirkson punished it away for 4. Second ball of the over coming around the wicket now. Oh, that's pulled in the air over the keeper. And Anari Dirkson will pick up another single. I'm sure Wolvaardt will be going for the big shots now against Shafali Verma. That shot is pulled away by Wolvaardt. It's in the gap again and the long on comes around, does well. Another single for Wolvaardt. Anari Dirkson is back on strike. As bowled her, I think, is it? No. One of the keepers pads onto the stumps. Deceptive bowling here from Shafali Verma. And Harry Dirksen has hit 2 sixes and 1 4, but still looking uncomfortable at the crease. 2 more deliveries left in this over. That's pulled away again. Long on comes around again. Another single. Last ball of the over. And that's driven again by Wolvaardt towards deep extra covers and picks up another single to finish the over. 8 runs came from that over, and South Africa women are 194 for 5 after 37 overs. Shafali Verma has bowled really well actually, 2 for 27 in her 6 overs. A gutsy bowling change from Harmanpreet Kaur. It has worked really well. So Deepti Sharma now back into the attack for India. As driven down the ground by Wolvaardt, continues to take the singles. I think if it is tossed up, Harry Dirksen is going to go for it. They scored 31 from 28 balls. That's a full delivery, driven down the ground, and another single for Harry Dirksen. And Wolvaardt again comes down the wicket, drives it down the ground to long on and picks up another single. Three singles in this over. Nearing 300 now, South Africa. Oh, that's cut back to the bowler. Another dot ball from Deepti Sharma. This partnership now 49 from 49 balls. Let's cut away straight to covers for misfield. But that won't allow the single anyways. Another dot ball. Last ball of the over. And that's flicked leg side straight to mid-wicket. Jemima Rodrigues collects it well. And another single to finish the over. 4 runs came from that over. And South Africa women are 198 for 5 after 38 overs. So Shafali Verma is continuing into her 7th over around the wicket to Dirksen. That's driven again straight to covers. Dot ball to start the over. Just get a feeling Ranari Dirksen will look for a big shot somewhere around the corner. Comes down the wicket, inside edge onto the pads. Another dot ball. Oh dear, the scoreboard pressure is starting to creep in now a little bit. 50 partnership has also come up between these two batters, but still a lot of work to do. That's hit down the ground by Ranari Dirksen towards long on and picks up another single. It's flicked away straight to square leg. Another dot ball here. What an over this is from Shafali Verma. Just one run coming from this over. He's become a proper all-rounder now in this match. It's driven again. It's past covers. And that races. It goes through deep extra covers and another boundary here. Important boundary for Laura Wolvaardt. Finally, after a long time, Wolvaardt finds the boundary. 200 comes up for South Africa women in 38.5 overs. 96 needed now. Last ball of the over. Full toss. That's punished by Wolvaardt. Gap again through long on. Another boundary. Back-to-back boundaries to finish the over. That's exactly what South Africa needed. 9 runs came from that over. And South Africa women are 207 for 5 after 39 overs. So 11 overs left, 92 needed for South Africa. Deepti Sharma now continuing. And that's flicked away by Ranari Dirksen. Picks up another single to start the over. Laura Wolvaardt is on 98 now. She's on strike. But I don't know whether she's worried about the century. It's more about these 91 runs in just over 10 overs. That's flicked away again by Wolvaardt. Picks up another single. At this same stage, India women were 225 for 4, 16 runs ahead of where South Africa are. Oh, that's a Yorker, it's cleaned up. Deepti Sharma strikes. Ranari Dirksen is gone. And this partnership of 61 from 59 balls is broken. She yorked herself there, Ranari Dirksen. The thing is, she hit those 2 sixes of Radha Yadav, but never looked comfortable after that. And once again, it's Deepti Sharma who produces the breakthrough, picks up her second wicket of the day. Right in the block, all a seam-up delivery actually from Deepti Sharma, getting the better of Ranari Dirksen. And number 6 goes down here for South Africa. India keep on taking wickets. Ranari Dirksen is gone after scoring 35 from 37 balls. And South Africa women are 209 for 6 after 39.3 overs. So Chloe Tryon is the new batter to the crease. India 4 wickets away from becoming world champions. Here's Deepti Sharma, Chloe Tryon on strike. And drives it down the ground to long off and gets off the mark with a single. Gives the strike back to Laura Wolvaardt, who is on 99 now. It's tossed up, flicked away. That's a century here for Laura Wolvaardt. Picks up the single. Will raise her bat. Well, she doesn't even celebrate much actually. It's a century at the biggest of stages here in our Women's ODI World Cup final. Back-to-back centuries for Laura Wolvaardt actually. She scored a century in the semi-final. Now another century in the final. 100 from 96 balls with 11 boundaries and 1 6 at a strike rate of 104.17. But still 88 needed for South Africa. Last ball of the over. And that's driven off the back foot towards covers. Another dot ball to finish the over. 4 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Anari Dugson. And South Africa women are 211 for 6 after 40 overs. But 10 overs left, 88 needed, required run rate 8.80. Amanjot Kaur is back into the attack now. Laura Wolvaardt is on strike. And that's pulled down the ground to long on and picks up another single. Ooh, back of the length. Chloe Tryon going for the drive and missing it. Another dot ball from Amanjot Kaur. Let's cut away, looking for the single, can't get it. Another dot ball. And that's driven past point, and that races away for 4. Beautifully placed by Chloe Tryon in the gap and picks up her first boundary of the day. So 2 more deliveries left in this over. It's driven again, past covers, it's towards deep, extra covers, in the gap. Good fielding by Renuka Singh Thakur. Another couple of runs for Chloe Tryon. One more delivery left in this over. 7 runs from this over so far. Last ball of the over. That's driven again. Towards deep extra covers. It's in the gap. Really good fielding. At deep extra covers. And another couple of runs for Chloe Trayon to finish the over. 9 runs came from that over. And South Africa women are 220 for 6 after 41 overs. So Deepti Sharma continuing here. And Wolvaardt goes big. How big? Fielder coming underneath. And pops and completes the catch. Oh, that's the big one. That's the big wicket of Laura Wolvaardt. Lost her patience. Went for the big shot against the run of play. And Amanjot Kaur completes the catch of the second attempt there. The third attempt, to be honest. And a fantastic innings from Laura Wolvaardt has come to an end here. Another wicket goes down for South Africa women. As set batter, the Centurion, who has been dismissed, was looking for the big shot. Only managed to get height on it, didn't get the distance. Amanjot Kaur taking a fantastic catch there. Almost popped out, but completed the catch. And what an important wicket this is for India. Deepti Sharma again picks up her third wicket. Laura Wolvaardt is gone after a good 101 runs from 98 balls. And South Africa women are 220 for 7 after 41.1 overs. Well, Laura Wolvaardt had to go for the big shots at some point. She chose a time to go for the big shot, but then hold out. Couldn't get enough distance on it. I just feel this is India's match now. Slipping away. Nadine de Klerk is the new batter to the crease. They need some heroics from her once again. She needs to do what she did in Visakhapatnam. She needs to do it all over again if she wants to take South Africa over the line. Oh, appeal for LBW. The umpire says not out. India don't have a review. India don't have a review left. They lost both their reviews. So they can't go for the review. But that was really close actually. Ooh, that was really close. But no reviews left for India. That's flicked away by Nadine de Klerk. Gets off the mark with a single. Oh, looking to flick it away. Appeal for LBW. Finger goes up. Another one for Deepti Sharma. The wickets are tumbling here for South Africa women. Is Chloe Trayon going to go for the review? They're going to have a discussion here. And I think they've gone for the review. So we need to have a look at this, but it's India now continuously taking wickets. Deepti Sharma again with the ball. Picks up another one, but is this sliding down the leg side? That is the big question. Maybe sliding down the leg side. We need to have a look at that. India women getting closer to their first ever Women's World Cup title. Pitching in line, impact in line. Wickets umpire's call, that's it. Chloe Tryon has to go. Number 8 goes down for South Africa. They're running out of batters. Finger goes up again. Chloe Tryon is gone. Dipti Sharma picks up her 4th wicket. What a bowling performance this is, and India women get closer and closer and closer to their first ever Women's World Cup trophy. South Africa unfortunately not able to chase this year. They are losing too many wickets now. It's not helping their cause. Down to the tail enders now. Outstanding bowling from Dipti Sharma. And India women are 2 more wickets away from winning this. Chloe Tryon has gone after scoring 9 runs from 8 balls. And South Africa women are 221 for 8 after 41.4 overs. So yet another World Cup going down the drain for South Africa. Unfortunately, they are still going to remain without a white ball World Cup, because it's India women who have absolutely been fantastic. Actually, the way they have come back after those 3 losses in the group stages. Ayabonga Kaka now is the new batter to the crease. 2 more deliveries left in this over. Nadine de Klerk obviously still there, but I just get a feeling it's too much to do for Nadine de Klerk all alone. That's flighted delivery, and Ayabonga Kaka flicks it towards mid-wicket, and another dot ball. Can Dipti Sharma get a 5-wicket haul? That's the big question. Last ball of the over. Who again spinning back in, and it's hit towards short fine leg. Another dot ball to finish the over. Just 1 run came from that over. 2 wickets in that over as well. And South Africa women are 221 for 8 after 42 overs. Well, South Africa women can hold their heads high. They have made it to the ODI World Cup final for the first time. But unfortunately, as far as South Africa are concerned, they only need to be happy with making the final, because inevitably they are losing to Australia, they are losing to England, they are losing, I won't say England, because they beat England in this tournament, but they lost to Australia in the T20 World Cup 2023 final, and then they lost to New Zealand in last year's Women's T20 World Cup final. Even in the Men's T20 World Cup final, they lost to India last year. And now again, yet another final is going down. So how many more finals are South Africa planning to lose? As we see, and Nadine de Klerk goes big and it lands safely. And the fielder is pushing it, doesn't go for 4. Couple of runs for Nadine de Klerk. So how many more finals are South Africa going to lose continuously is the big question. World Test Championship is there. Is that enough for South Africa? So World Test Championship 2025 is enough for South Africa to play cricket probably. Such a capable team, but they are underachieving big time. Very upset actually. No doubt about that. Second ball of the over. Goes big, does Nadine de Klerk, clears the field, and that will run away for 4. So Nadine de Klerk picks up her first boundary in this innings. Happy for India though, but very upset for South Africa. Always South Africa will end up on the wrong end of these kind of finals. It's become a habit now. Comes down the wicket as Nadine de Klerk hits it down the ground to long off. Picks up the single. Dipti Sharma has bowled fantastically well. She dismissed Neri Dirksen, she dismissed Laura Wolvaardt, and then Chloe Tryon as well. It's almost all the hopes of South Africa are going here. And there's a no ball signaled. No ball, free hit. So free hit delivery coming up from Charini, but Ayabonga Kaka is on strike for the free hit. Gives herself room, swings and misses, doesn't make connection in the free hit. Another dot ball. So 4 more deliveries left in this over, 3 more deliveries left in this over, correction. Required run rate is also nearing 10 now. Again, swings and misses. Another dot ball. Crowd cheering on. It's going to be a historic moment here. 1983 moment for India. As far as South Africa are concerned, the tradition of losing knockout matches, they're going to lose another. Just can't touch one World Cup. Well, I don't want to criticize. I don't want to use harsh words. But something is happening here. Goes for the drive. Misses it. Another dot ball. So Indian fans can start celebrating. It's very tough to chase this. Even in men's cricket, it's tough to chase these kind of totals with only one batter at the crease. Last ball of the over coming up. And that's another dot ball to finish the over. So 8 runs came from that over. And South Africa women are 229 for 8 after 43 overs. Don't worry, South African fans, you have won the World Test Championship in 2025. You have won the World Championship of Legends, the tournament which the retired cricketers play. Legends World Championship. If any one of you remember, AB de Villiers scored a century in that final against Pakistan. And you guys, I think, chased down 190 odd runs and you won. That was a fantastic win actually. 20 over tournament. AB de Villiers performed really well in that tournament, scored a century in that final as well. You can't forget those moments, isn't it? Renuka Singh Thakur now. Renuka Singh Thakur is back into the attack. It was destined for India to win this, and that's why it's happening this way. Nadine de Klerk gives herself room, looks to swing leg side and misses it completely. It's another dot ball. South Africa can still be proud. They've made the final. They've made it to the ODI World Cup final for the very first time. Even the men haven't played the final till now in One Day World Cup, but the women have done it. They're still the World Test champions. Cheer yourself up. This loss will be hard to take. That's flicked away by Nadine de Klerk towards deep square leg, and they'll take another single. I think they themselves know that they have lost this now. 69 from 40 still gettable, but with one batter and only 2 more wickets in hand, it's impossible. Ayabonga Kaka is back on strike. Leading edge, put down by Renuka Singh Thakur, and they'll pick up another single here. Ayabonga Kaka picks up another single. That could have been another wicket, but the catch has been put down by Renuka Singh Thakur. Gives the strike back to Nadine de Klerk. .68 needed from 39. Needs some miracle from somewhere. One batter, don't know what they can do. Goes big, does Nadine de Klerk. Down to deep mid wicket and put down again. What is happening here? Back-to-back dropped catches. That could have been the World Cup right there. The catch of Nadine de Klerk, and would you believe it, it's Jemima Rodrigues who has dropped the catch. Straightforward catch at deep mid wicket. Jemima Rodrigues, normally one of the best fielders in the India women's team, has put it down. They picked up a couple of runs, I think, and that's a slow ball, cut away again. Straight to the fielder. Another dot ball. So India getting closer and closer now. They're getting closer to victory. Disappointed faces in the South African dugout. Cheer yourself up. Your men have won the World Test Championship this year. You have also had a good year. You can't win every tournament. Particularly winning white ball World Cups is the toughest job in the world. Well, what has happened here? Kranti Gaud, I think, has injured her hand or wrist probably. Last ball of the over. It's helped on its way by Nadine de Klerk towards short fine leg. And they'll complete another single to finish the over. 3 runs came from that over. And South Africa women are 232 for 8 after 44 overs. I am not criticizing anyone. I know that India is winning. Unless there's some miracle from Nadine de Klerk. 67 needed from 6 overs. They need a big over that goes for probably 20 runs. N. Charni now back into the attack. And as defended by Nadine de Klerk. Towards covers, a dot ball to start the over. Calm down, viewers. Don't get tensed. I'm not criticizing anyone. Second ball of the over coming up. Comes down the wicket, swings leg side, but straight to Renuka Singh Thakur at fine leg. Another dot ball. That's another good full delivery there. It's driven back to the bowler. It's not helping their cause here, South Africa. Another dot ball, 3 dot balls to start this over. Still having some hopes, but Nadine de Klerk is not able to do anything. I'm not criticizing anyone though. Nadine de Klerk has the capability of hitting sixes. And she's gone for it. It's in the gap. 4. He picks up the boundary. There's Nadine de Klerk. Second boundary for Nadine de Klerk in this innings. So 2 more deliveries left in this over. That should be a wide down the leg side. Is it? It's racing away, and 4 more. But is it a wide? Yes, it is a wide as well. So 5 extra runs to the total. Some valuable runs here for South Africa. Two more deliveries left in this over. Nadine de Klerk hasn't got her timing as yet. The way she was hitting sixes in Visakhapatnam. Goes for the sweep shot. Is given as a wide again. Another dot ball. Another wide. Charni has to reload that one again. 57 needed from 32. Can we see another Nadine de Klerk magic? Like how we saw in Visakhapatnam. Similar kind of an equation. It was a similar kind of an equation in Visakhapatnam, but I think they had lost 1 wicket less than this. That shot is pulled away by Nadine de Klerk towards deep square leg for 4. Another boundary. This is an expensive over from Charni here. 14 runs from this over. Still one ball left. Nadine de Klerk picks up her third boundary. So 53 needed from 31 now. Similar kind of an equation actually to Visakhapatnam. Can Nadine de Klerk do something? Last ball of the over. And that's defended towards point. And directed. She's gone, I think. Oh dear, oh dear. Quick singles, a direct hit from point. And another wicket goes down, I think. Yes, finger goes up. It's a run out of Ayabonga Kaka, but I think more importantly, Nadine de Klerk will be on strike for the next over because they crossed over. So that's why it's important for Nadine de Klerk to keep the strike. They was looking to take the quick single, but Ayabonga Kaka couldn't make her ground. Once again a direct hit. How good has India's fielding been today? In fact, it's not a direct hit. Richa Ghosh has collected it and taken the bails off. But whatever it is, it's a run out. Ayabonga Kaka is short of her ground. So 14 runs came from that over with a run out of Ayabonga Kaka as well. So Kaka has gone after scoring 1 run from 7 balls. South Africa women 246 for 9 after 45 overs. So Nadine de Klerk needs to do something here. Nonkululeko Malapa is the new batter to the crease. 53 needed from 5 overs. Nadine de Klerk needs to do what she did in Visakhapatnam. What did she do in Visakhapatnam? 41 runs were needed from the last 4 overs. She was the only recognized batter at the crease. She took down Kranti Goud and hit 18 runs in that over and brought the game back in South Africa's favour. She needs to do something similar. It's Nadine de Klerk or India at the moment. Deepti Sharma now is continuing into the attack and not able to make connection there. Inside edge from Nadine de Klerk. Again a dot ball to start the over. That's a full delivery and driven down the ground to covers. Another dot ball. Pressure building, 53 from 28. They need a few sixes actually. Need at least a couple of sixes. Nadine de Klerk is capable. Full toss, that's sliced in the air and taken. That's the World Cup. That's it. India women are the champions of the ICC Women's Cricket World Cup 2025. For the very first time, I told you, my prediction came true. It was destined to be India's World Cup. It is. Nadine de Klerk not able to get any timing on that one. The new champion in the ICC Women's Cricket World Cup 2025 is none other than India women. They have etched their names in that trophy for the very first time. And South Africa unfortunately go down again in a final. A 52-run win for India women. And this is why you never expect as a South African fan. Although I was still having some hopes, maybe Nadine de Klerk can do something, but couldn't do anything. A superb catch from Harmanpreet Kaur running in towards covers, and it's India women. The celebrations will begin. What a moment this is. A 1983 moment created in women's cricket for India as far as India are concerned. This is a fantastic moment for them. Harmanpreet Kaur, the captain, has done it. Unfortunately for Laura Wolvaardt, though, a fantastic century, but it ends in a losing cause. They expect a loss at the start of the game itself. Yeah, then you won't be disappointed once your team loses. I was expecting South Africa to lose, and they lost it in the end. But nevertheless, a good effort though by South Africa. I thought 299 was a chaseable target, given that India women chased down 339 in the previous match at this venue. But Deepti Sharma though finishes with a 5-wicket haul here, 5 for 39 in her 9.3 overs. And another fantastic bowler in this tournament. Harmanpreet Kaur, the captain, has done it. There were a lot of questions for India women, considering they had lost 3 continuous matches in the group stages. They had lost to South Africa, they had lost to Australia, they had lost to England in the group stage. But then after that, they picked themselves up. In the semi-final, we saw the highest ever run chase in women's ODI history. They chased down 339 runs with 9 balls to spare and made it to the final. And then in the final, they were put into bat first. Not the easiest of jobs to set a total at DY Patil Stadium and then defend it. But they posted 298 runs on the board, which I felt maybe 20 to 25 runs short in these conditions. But somehow they have managed to hold their nerve, they have managed to defend it. A comprehensive win actually towards the end. 52-run win for India women. And definitely now, the women's cricket is going to take a good place in Indian cricket actually. Normally, I mean, more people have started following women's cricket in India. South Africa can also hold their heads high. They defeated England in the semi-final. They made it through to the final. Winning a World Cup is never easy. I admit that. At least I didn't even expect them to make it to. I mean, no one would have thought South Africa women were bowled out for 69 runs in their very first match against England women in this tournament. From there, they bounced back. They won 5 matches in a row in the group stage. Again, they slipped to 97 all out against Australia in their last league match. And after so many inconsistent performances, not many would have given them the chance to beat England in that semi-final. But still, Laura Wolvaardt played a superb knock in the semi-final. She scored 169 runs. And they scored 320 runs and defended it against England. But unfortunately, today on the big final day, it was India women who has been able to hold their nerve. A 5-wicket haul for Deepti Sharma. How good has she been in this World Cup for India? Whenever wickets are needed, Deepti Sharma has always been there to deliver the wickets. And a long wait actually for India women has come to an end. They were not able to win a Women's World Cup till now. Very, very long wait. So many heartbreaks. They have also lost so many semi-finals and so many finals before. They were there in the Women's ODI World Cup in 2005 and 2017. But then India women couldn't get over the line. But finally now a new champion has arrived. It's India women who have won this match by 52 runs. A historic moment for India cricket. Already their men have created countless number of historic moments. And now the women also join the party by winning their own Women's ODI World Cup. And winning an ODI World Cup is any day bigger than winning a T20 World Cup or something like that. But nevertheless, a fantastic win here for India women. So a superb final today. Unfortunately, South Africa women bowled out for 246 in just 45.3 overs. There was a little hope actually when the equation was 5 overs, 53 runs to get. I thought maybe Nadine de Klerk can do something like what she did in Visakhapatnam. But unfortunately not to be. But India always had the momentum coming into this finals, because defeating the mighty Australians by chasing down 339 in the semi-final, that would have given them some out-of-the-world confidence coming into this final, because that Australian women's team were looking untouchable till the semi-final, and to defeat that Australian team and that to register the highest ever run chase in Women's ODI World Cup history and overall Women's ODI history, I think for that performance itself, I think India women deserved the World Cup. So kudos to them, kudos to the management as well, Amol Mazumdar and all. They have all been through so much pain and so much heartbreaks, and eventually they have managed to get over the line here. The first World Cup title for India women's team. It's a proud moment. All the Indian fans can start celebrating. Winning a World Cup at home is always special. They have won the Women's ODI World Cup in front of their own home crowd, and that will really taste sweet for them. A fantastic win for India women by 52 runs. They are the champions of the ICC Women's Cricket World Cup 2025. And that brings us to an end of the coverage of the Women's ODI World Cup 2025. It's been more than 1 month this tournament. I hope you all enjoyed the coverage of our Women's Cricket World Cup 2025. I think even I'm going to miss this tournament. It's been a fantastic tournament actually. We have seen plenty of superb matches. We have also seen a new champion here. I think this tournament itself will be etched in history now as one of the best Women's World Cups. We have also seen many 300 plus totals scored in this World Cup, so that is also another good thing. And then 331 getting chased down, 339 getting chased down. And then Nadine de Klerk's heroics in Visakhapatnam in 2 matches against India and Bangladesh. So many good things have happened, and so many unfortunate things have also happened. The Colombo leg of this Women's ODI World Cup got completely washed out. There's so many rain-interrupted games in Colombo, so many rain-interrupted games in Navi Mumbai as well. Everything happened in this Women's World Cup, and in the end, it's India women who have managed to make it in the end. So yeah, that brings us to an end of the coverage of the ICC Women's Cricket World Cup 2025. We'll be back again to cover any more future cricket tournaments which are going to happen. So until then, until we come back again, celebrate, Indian fans. If anyone are there, they can start celebrating. It's your moment. And take care, guys. Cheers and good night.
Thanks for watching. Please like, subscribe, and share. Thanks for watching. Please like, subscribe, and share.